Well, after 7 days of the grueling run of the group stage, we're finally here live on the playoffs, and we do apologize once again for today. You know, the difficulty for the schedules. Our boys from ALUla is still having a tussle with the Galleries on the CDM run. We were supposed to start things off with them, but fortunate enough, though, we elevate the Red Rebellion and VİZUALZ SKAERI. They step it up for us so we can have the show locked and loaded here for our first day of the playoffs here for Garena Masters XI, the Legacy of Champions. Pika, I'm so stoked to be here once again, sharing the desk with you here, bro.
Oh man, likewise. But of course, the chills, man. The chills are everywhere for me. I am feeling it right now. And again, there's always that bittersweet feeling that the teams who worked so hard, man, during the group stage, someone has to wave goodbye, unfortunately, for the first time here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, you know. I mean, these teams can never catch a break. It's a very compact schedule here. I mean, we approach this playoffs with approximately, well, we had a lot of teams. We had 7 teams in line. We dropped it down to 4. And today, well, we're going to see another team go bye-bye. And, well, a big bounty on the head for the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI. It's definitely going to be on for them. But before that, though, let's go back to memory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been our schedule for Garena Masters XI. We start things off with the qualifier stage from the 4th to the 8th of July, and then running it down towards the round robin stage from the 17th towards the 26th. So, come again, we had 7 days to filter out on who will compete in the playoffs here at the 1st and 2nd of August.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, Warden, grueling is an understatement for our round robin stage right here. But the playoffs, right, this is really where it's at, as we mentioned, ladies and gentlemen. This will happen today and tomorrow, so you're gonna have to buckle up. This is gonna be a wild ride, so to speak, especially for the teams, the 4 teams who qualified here. And we can expect only the best action here at Garena Masters.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, hey, the creme de la creme. I mean, this is where champions were born. I mean, 2024 champions, you got runner-ups, you got semi-finalists, and now we go. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is not just an ordinary Garena Masters, by the way. I mean, this is basically stage 3 of the region. As we take a look at the tournament roadmap, once again, we start things off with 130 teams, up and down to 7 teams towards the round robin stage, and now we're down to the top 4 teams here on the prize. Eyes on the prize here for Elevate, ALUla, VİZUALZ SKAERI, and the one and only Rivals.
Oh man, and hearing these names once again, it just gives me goosebumps, especially with what we witnessed during the round robin stage, folks. It's just a tussle between all of these teams, but again, only the strongest will survive. As me and Warden would agree, today is gonna be a barn burner of a set. We just don't know how far we're gonna go.
Oh, truly, man. I mean, there was a lot of stories that came off with some nukes and crannies and some loopholes that some of these teams got to fix. But hey, approaching this tournament, these teams are fighting for a grueling $40,000 worth of prize pool with a champion running away with 20 bans, by the way, Pika.
Oh man. If you have no idea, ladies and gentlemen, of how big that is, I will tell you right now that is definitely life-changing, especially for those of you who are yet to experience what it's like being on the main stage like this. So there's a huge leap between 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and the 5th to 7th. So we've already witnessed some of those. Ladies and gentlemen, these teams are just inching ever so close to that 20 Gs.
Top of the podium, man. You got to aim for the prize here. And, well, so far, I mean, the top of the podium has been predominated by the squad of Elevate alongside Stalwart Esports, a.k.a. ALUla now. I mean, we've seen what different champions probably on the early stage coming from the 1st to the 4th seasons of Garena Masters, but leading up to the 5th now towards the 11th. I mean, hey, it has only been 2 teams that has been able to put themselves into contention, but now we take a look at the bracket for the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we start things off here with Elevate versus VİZUALZ SKAERI, and at the bottom side, we got ALUla Club versus Rival Esports.
It had to be the round robin stage to determine the seeding here, folks. So don't be surprised if there's going to be moments here that might be one-sided, if so to speak. So let's see how that's going to be, especially with the likes of Elevate and ALUla Club in the mix. Now, Warden, that is going to be messy.
Oh, truly, man. I mean, on projection here, I mean, hey, I like myself some good old foreshadowing. I mean, well, given, I think Elevate's going to have a quick run here up against VİZUALZ SKAERI. Might end up with a 3-0. Only max 3-1 or so, but ALUla Club and Rival Esports, bro. I mean, this is one of those game modes that you can, I mean, series rather, that you can really put it down to the wire. So I'm not too certain what's our schedule going to be looking like. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we do want to acknowledge that we were supposed to start things off with ALUla Club and Rivals. Unfortunately, and quite fortunately enough, our boys in ALUla, they had a matchup against Galleries, and so far it's looking quite bright for them.
Yeah, just like we know, just another day in the office, as we always say. But again, the tale of the tape here is that during the round robin stage, there has been a tug of war between points, Warden. So it is something that we did look forward to up until here at the playoffs, where there's a concrete structure now of who those upper bracket sides are going to be, or at least who those in the top are going to be. And naturally so, Warden, we said it, it's Elevate.
Elevate, I mean, there was a bit of a question in regards to how far can they put themselves into the mixture in regards to getting the top seed. I mean, down the road on the first week of the group stage, we saw them bleed out a map against rivals, and honestly, I was kind of awakened at that time. Then all of a sudden, they went against their top rival, aka ALUla, and let's just say, let's not talk about it. It was a quick one. It was a 2-0 clean sweep. Elevate is back to where they should be.
Yeah, originally, right? So again, Garena's best. If some players, some people would actually like to debate, but at the end of it all, it is just numbers that prove the reality of what the situation really is. But for those of you who just tuned in, this is still Garena Call of Duty Mobile's Garena Masters XI Legacy of Champions. And if you did miss it, as we mentioned, folks, we went through hell and high water just to get here through the playoffs. The round robin stage being the bloodiest of them all. A solid week with just a few days of relaxation for our players.
For our players, for the casters, for the production. I mean, everyone has been waiting for this show to get on, and right after this as well, on next month's run, I mean, we're gonna have the regionals as well. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys are following our socials across Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube, because we got a lot more action here in the Garena side of the world here for Call of Duty Mobile. Pika, I'm ready for this. I mean, first matchup in line, once again, it's the Red Rebellion Elevate up against our Youngblood, foreshadowed to be, well, ending off at the 4th spot of this tournament. How do you feel leading up to the series?
Yeah, honestly, I remember we did talk about this, off camera. It naturally will swerve towards Elevate's favor if we're gonna say so ourselves. But again, you said it, from the round robin stage, Rivals was able to scratch a little bit off of the side of Elevate, right? So, and it's something we didn't see coming. But then again, fate has a way of messing with us every now and then. Now here we go. We're gonna kick things off with Takeoff, and as you can see, folks, this is a best of 5. So we got a long, short set, if so to speak, Warden.
Oh, truly. I mean, we have a ban here from the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI. Arsenal is going to be out away from the chase. Shockingly enough, Elevate, they said they don't want to play in their own domain of Hacienda. So, hey,
right.
Takeoff Hardpoint is the first initial location that we're going to be heading straight into. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle it up, because it's definitely going to be a bloody show in this map of Takeoff.
Oh, sure enough, Warden. And if there's anything that we've seen in the past, at least for Garena Masters, is that Elevate, they're very keen on their retakes, especially towards hardpoint number 3 here. We've already seen how that's going to be for most of our teams, and Elevate does it perfectly. If I'm going to say so myself, that retake, it's not always such a problem. And Elevate, as we mentioned before, they're not very conservative when it comes to their operator skills. We see that if they need to, they're going to activate it. Investments always worth their while.
Oh, not at all, man. I mean, if there's going to be any team that you can rely on to just bash your head against the wall inside of the hard point, it's definitely your boys from the side of Red Rebellion Elevate. And I mean, for the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI, on the contrary here, I mean, there's going to be a lot of factors I want to point out here. The gunfight has to be immaculate, has to be precise. The only teams that we have been able to see into contention up against a team like Elevate has always been those teams that has been so conditioned when it comes to winning the gunfights, and that has been a very prominent problem here for any of these teams that has been trying to dethrone the players of Elevate.
Oh yeah, as you can see on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, the usual suspects are back on top. We got the Red Rebellion boys. We also have my personal favorite, IGN Pickle. still here. Yeah, Pickle, absolutely. Chroma, just like we know, but I don't want to speak too soon about our search and destroy here. But again, I am a huge fan of how Scary actually plays their search and destroy. For now, Elevate, seemingly they're going to be in their element. So let's see how much or how little of a lead Elevate's going to be able to make here.
I mean, hey, I like to say this quite a lot. I mean, a lot of these teams up against Elevate got nothing to lose, but a lot to prove. And it'll be tough for sure. I mean, for the side of the Red Rebellion Elevate, I mean, it's just another day in the office for them. They don't got to do too much. Just got to do what they have been doing. That has been working. I mean, a lot of these teams has been trying to mimic how Elevate plays, has been trying to maybe develop some plays that can try to counter them, but hey, there hasn't been any clean definition in who can actually dethrone the Kings, aside from, let's say, Kings of China, you know, the King Ju Club. But even till then, like, Elevate, they're just a monstrous of a team, man. I mean, they can have a pretty sloppy off season and all of a sudden just come back to the top and win when it matters the most.
You know, I like that you mentioned that. You know, the mimicry, right? The supposed I'd say the copying, if so to speak, of how Elevate actually plays is really hard to emulate, despite the fact that some of our teams really study their patterns, especially when it comes to search and destroy. But in the end, it's really their hands, bro. I mean, if we're gonna be completely honest here, Candy with a snipe, every now and then it's still gonna be a hard thing to copy. It's a tough act to follow if we're gonna be completely honest here. But again, while we're fixing things at the back end here, ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. Our teams are definitely getting prepared. Production side's also there. You're gonna want to buckle up. This is gonna be one heck of a start here for Garena Masters.
Yeah, let's get it all, man. Buckle it up for sure, because we're going to be heading straight towards our first map here for the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the playoffs of Garena Masters XI, Legacy of Champions, baby. Pika, let's get it on.
Oh, Pickle draws first blood here off of PJ. Gets a good trade here. The hard point seemingly started off blue, but went back to yellow. Oh, and once again, goes right back to blue. As you said, Warden, the pressure is on the side of Visual Scary.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, hey, rocking it down here so far on the hill itself, it's going to be the players of Visual Scary. They send out one player here that's going to be Mommer to try to play off the cutoff. Finds one, Yopi's out, Spawn's going to be flipping pot as well. And so far, I mean, it takes a lot of courage and it takes a lot of coordination for you to be able to get some definition off this first hard point off this map to take off. But Visual Scary not looking too shabby at all.
I like this. I like this. The objective is really swerving towards the blue side here. Now we're leaving it a little bit empty. We know how it is here, especially during the first hard point. It is the establishment of our second hard point here that could really shape things up. Meanwhile, perspective of Yopi, just gets taken out immediately. 9 seconds of scrap time, and Visual Scary not letting up on those scrap points.
Yeah, pretty bulky time here for your boys of Scary, but now endurance is going to be put to a test. Not the first time we've seen the Kings bleed out on the first hill itself. Now P2 is going to be coming to a strike as we go, opening it up. Visual Scary having the formation.
Oh, I like this. Again, once again, ladies and gentlemen, as I would add to what Warden said, this is not the first time that Elevate is going to be encountering a hard point loss, at least for P1. Now they're going to have to play retake here. A bit of resistance here from Visual Scary, and rightfully so. They do have a big momentum here, Warden, so they're not going to want to let this out.
Oh, they offer a pinch from the front and the back, and they make the players of Elevate drop, baby. Clean as it is. Down sweep, down Nanya. And they spawn out here from the back, but the read's going to be immaculate here for the side of Momra. Finds the first and the second as well. Gets the chain on the third, and the cleanup crew is there for the side of Visual Scary. My days, Elevate, where are you at?
Oh, big question mark, Warden. Here we go. Elevate unable to play that retake properly. Already at 60 points here is Visual Scary. Now Rex has that death machine unlocked. Has hit nothing but net. So far, 5 seconds to spare before hardpoint number 3 opens up another potential money hill here for Visual Scary should they play their cards right.
Yeah, story to be told now. That machine's going to be out here on this mid-map to try to clean up the pavement for the players of Scary, but unfortunately for them, the players of Elevate, now they start to win their gunfights. They win the first and the second, but the third comes through. Visual Scary able to get the trade, and they are able to find clean definition inside of the hard point here, Pika.
Oh, we are jinxing this heavily, Warden. Second floor control is looking real good here for Visual Scary. Pickle already has the claw in hand here. But again, okay, good retake so far on the side of Elevate. Could this be it? Could this be the turning point? PJ cleaning house with a triple.
Oh, bash head up front. That machine's gonna be out here for Yopi. Does get the 9. PJ swerves through. Finds the first. Looking to get the second as well. Clean as it is. PJ on a 5 spree. Up the EP system as well. And it clears out the way for Kendi to pop his war machine here to clear up the hill. To flip up the spawns as well. Elevate. Good for the last 20 seconds here on speed 3.
Oh, slowly but surely right here, Warden. And we did mention that earlier. Elevate, they're not really very shy of cashing out their operator skills should that be the case. Kendi still looking real strong here. Hunter Killer drone out in the open. Let's see who's gonna make it first to P4.
Yeah, let's talk about Mr. Hill time. Yopi on 18 spree, by the way. Running it down. Final puts himself influence inside of the objective point. Off the bow on hand, sprays down. Only good for one though. The trade's gonna be there. Spawn's gonna be defined. It's gonna be elevated here. Looking to hit it here from Crane's side. Well, back Jennies will be getting for the set of Visual Scary. It's a 50-50 battle, but so far the bulk of the time still lies upon the players of Visual Scary.
Oh man, okay, I feel a little bit of regret for that equalizer over there. 80 to 65. We're still going good here on the side of Visuals. I was gonna say Elevate, but here we go. They're going for that retake. So far, like we mentioned, inch per inch here, Warden.
Oh, so 11 points remaining for the side of Elevate to try to claim and tie up this game. Tempest is going to be out here for PJ. Looking to get opportunities here from the back, but the Spawn's going to be out here for the side of Visual Scary from the Crane side. Sparrow's good. Good for two. Chroma leads the way. Finds a charge, but Kenny finds a double as well to soften up the push, but it's going to be enough for them to find themselves for the scrap time. Visual Scary will be on the lead here for the first deck of hard points.
The streaks have stopped, Warden, so this is going to be very close to the chest. Oh, Sebio, very unfortunate self-inflicted casualty here. 99 to 79. Visual Scary 20 points ahead and 1 point away from entering the 3-digit mark. Let's see who's gonna step first here at P1.
Oh, 99 to 80, 1 point away for the side of Visual Scary to put themselves here on a point mark. Pickle slides through, finds the first engagement. Yobi shuts him down. And now the players of Elevate here, they scramble across the hard point. They know for a fact they're gonna play more hill this time around here if they want to be on pace with the players of Visual Scary.
Here we go. And again, the bluff game continues for P1. 196. Elevate crawled out of the abyss just to catch up to this, and it's already almost at 100. Visual Scary's lead is about to dissipate, and there it is.
Hey, took them 4 hard points, but hey, you like to see it here for the set of Elevate. And so far, kills after kills, rack it up now. On the feed, it's painted in yellow, painted in red, call it what it is. Elevate on an overdrive.
15 seconds, and no one dares take the scrap points. Never mind, Visual Scary realizes that the stakes are a little too high for them to let up. 105, 106 to 108 now. Hard point number 2, here we go again.
Yeah, nice stopper here for the side of Elevate. I mean, for the side of Visual Scary, rather. They have been able to stop the bleeding here at most. And now, fortunate enough, to send out players to go for the cut here on red. They get the spots as well here from the back of this P2. Now, all they got to do is just win the gunfight once again, just like how they were able to do on the first deck. And Sparrow's going to be out here for the side of Chroma. Good for the first and the double. It's a clean wipe here for the side of Visual Scary for the first initial time on this P2.
Now look at Chroma, just making sure that the scaffolding guard stays strong. 45 seconds, make that 43 here. Wow, okay, this is very commendable for Visual Scary, Warden. They are holding P2 quite strongly.
Like to see it now. Shots fired. 125 to 108 now. Sub 30 seconds remaining here off this hill time. The players of Elevate, they still want to play this one through. They like to devote themselves here, especially for the scraps. But the question is, though, can they prosper from this? Claw's going to be out here inside of the hill. Good for a 6-3 here for Sasano. Mamra looking to get a value out of his 7th, but only going to be good for 1. And Sasano still not going to be stopping at all on a 7 spree. Looking to get the 8th from the back. Pickle finally gets the trade. But even all the efforts from Sasano, Visual Scary, they still find themselves on the front foot. Not until Kalo sweeps down the remaining time. And they find themselves on the driver's seat once again.
Oh, a lot closer than I would think here, Warden. 126 to 130. Here we go. And this right here, it is not looking very favorable, at least on the side of Elevate, when it comes to, honestly, not entirely just yet. Oh, never mind. They got P3 immediately, just like that. As I was saying, 126 to 133. Elevate on the momentum once again.
Like to see it, but the question is, though, the sustainability. Can they find themselves here fully defined now? Got to play a rogue here from the back. That is going to be player 3 here. Sebio trying to make a play, but unfortunately he does get denied. Attempt is going to be good once again for PJ on a double. And now after that, equalizer will get whipped out as well here for Kalo. It's operator galore here on this piece. Rated comes out into perfection for the Red Rebellion.
Oh, here we go. And now they're making that chunk more noticeable on their end. Elevate looking good here, but does get flushed out, unfortunately. Is Kalo going to be able to hold the fort here one more time? Oh, unfortunately, no, Warden.
Oh, nicely done here for Elevate. And this is the bleeding that we have been able to talk about. I mean, it's not usual. It's not really the first time that we have been able to see, you know, a squad like Elevate trail down on like the first 2 initial points. But all of a sudden, they take this one through for their side. Now, game's hot. Bombs are hot for sure. I want to dial in here for the communications.
Wait lang. Pakata ko. Window. Harap lang. EDM ako.
Last ito point.
Top blue, mamra.
Isang table.
Di mo ako ba yun?
Mid blue. Piso mid blue.
Sa mesa. Table.
Top blue.
Table.
Nagpunta yung mid blue.
Top blue. Last season. Ay, last one nan.
Nag-flip, pre. Seaside sila, red na red. Sabihin niyo pag-flip
Iside pa rin ha. P1,
Para
P1 isa,
nababasa
P1
agad.
isa.
Isa pa point pre. Isa pa point.
Maybe MS cut. MS cutting.
Nagkakat pa rin na MS, oh. Right na.
MS right, Roma. Lowet yan,
Point
lowet.
isa lang point.
MS pa rin, MS right. MS right pa rin. Gay point lang. MS right pa rin, nagkakat.
Dalawa red ATM, papasiside. Iside na.
Fantastic sense of awareness right there for Elevate. And as we listened closely, Warden, they had to be very cautious as to the change of spawns here. Almost at the 200 mark as well. 183 to 168. Oh, this is a little too intense, buddy.
Oh, I gotta hand it down to the Reeds as well for the set of Visual Scare in regards to their comms, man. I mean, they're looking pretty precise, and their gunfights, hey, looking pretty greater than the other days that they haven't been able to offer up against a squad like Elevate. 174 to 184. You can't get closer game than this.
Yeah, surprisingly, man. And we did mention how Visual Scary, they do have that underdog element with them. People are naturally going to go for Elevate here if odds are going to speak for themselves. But no, they are holding their ground. 188 to 170, not too far off, man. And look at this. Our first hard point for the second reset is looking quite blue up until PJ denies that immediately.
It's gonna hurt, man. I mean, Elevate, they gotta go back to the drawing board here if ever they drop this map of takeoff once again. Not gonna be the first in hindsight, but totally wasn't really expecting a squad like Scare to be able to pull it up just like this. They play for the scraps once again in hopes to try to take this lead away, and absolutely, it does serve to their way. 197 to 194. Hear it out now. Visual Scary on the lead.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if you believe in miracles right here, Visual Scary is proving to be one of those teams who are being favored by said miracles. 200 to 194, and look at that. Hardpoint number 2 is already blue as it is. Susano, though, just peeking over the stairwell. Gotta make sure. Oh, man. Okay, Chroma just barges into the party.
Clean up crew. 2 for 2 trades. Operators going to be coming out here once again. Pickle has an option to whip out his own operator here. Yopi does get denied off his net machine. Susano sweeps in. Kalo from the back looking to offer a wrap here to go for the flank. He finds the first here, looking to get a second as well. Checks up, sprays down from the back. It's a perfect read from the side of Visual Scary, but they got to get through PJ now as Mamra is trying to play heroic here, but unfortunately does get denied. Back and forth we go, but at the midst of all the chaos, Visual Scary, they reign on top.
Once again, it is so surprising right here how Visual Scary is holding their ground so well. 220 to 208. Let's see if hardpoint number 3 is going to favor them once again. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, there is no clear hold of position right here. Oh, never mind. There's already Visual Scary scouting P3. Let's see if Rex is going to be able to stand his ground here. 221 to 212. Sebio still underway. PJ as well.
One of the best hills that Visual Scary is able to offer here on this P3 takeoff. The question is, though, can they close it out when it matters the most? Is it clean wipe for Visual Scary? Sub 24 seconds remaining for them to close this map out and beat the architects of Hardpoint of Call of Duty Mobile. Last 18, Operator's gonna be out. War Machine for Candy. Can he find the value? Can't find the connection. Only good for the first. Looking to get the second as well. Absolutely serves. And the rest of the crew from the side of Elevate, they play this one from the front. Able to get the break, but now they're gonna contest. They're gonna play their lives out. Only 16 points remaining. 30 for the side of Elevate. Looking like the game's not gonna end here, Pika.
Oh, absolutely not, Warden. And Elevate now has pressure on their sides. Big Thorn right here, Warden. 234 to 232. And now we are tied up, ladies and gentlemen. The next hardpoint could do it, but the big question is who?
Uh-oh. Last
Ooh.
10 seconds for Elevate. They find themselves on the front foot for the rotations. A double man push to be offered. Singular man here from the back for the side of Visual Scary. Last 7 points remaining, and it starts to take down once again, favoring the boys of the Red Rebellion Elevate. Yopi, that machine, up in the skies. Canopies collapsing, and it's now going to be the players of Elevate taking and denying the players of Visual Scary from this takeoff hardpoint.
Oh my goodness. A little too close for comfort right there, Warden. And look at the boys, relieved, elated that they were able to power through that in what seemed to be a very one-sided beginning.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, all smiles here for the side of Elevate because they knew what they got themselves into. That was so dangerous. Something that was out of the extraordinary that we totally didn't expect. Valiant effort here for the side of Visual Scary. Especially for Pickle, my days, 62 freaking kills, Pika.
Yeah, you look at that, man. I mean, granted that PJ did become the MVP and the victor, but look at that. Pickle was actually one frag shy of evening up against PJ. And not to mention, he had to sacrifice quite a bit to get the 62 frags, man. The 53 deaths is really a lot to work with. But here we go, folks. The end of match number 1 at 234 to 250. And if you did miss the action, honestly, you missed one heck of a match.
Oh, Visual Scary played really good hot point there. I mean, for the side of Elevate, you don't gotta say that they played good hot point. They always play good hot point. The efforts was astronomical for the side of Visual Scary. Chroma as well, having a minute 35 with 56 eliminations. I mean, gunfights surely wasn't the problem inside of this game. It was a matter of timing when it came down to operator investments, rotations at most. But till then, man, I mean, it was everyone's ball game. But at the end, the Red Rebellion, they reigned supreme.
And that is how we start off our very first map here, folks. 234 to 250. You are reading that right. VİZUALZ SKAERI gave Elevate a bit of a run for their money in what looked like a final exchange between these two teams on hardpoint number 4. And my goodness, was it close, Warden? They had to take out everything. Like, if not for the final death machine, Warden, it would have been a much longer or much harder task for Elevate to close that out, if I can say so myself.
Hey, Visual Scary, they got a bit frisky, and well, Elevate's well startled here. I mean, hey, fortunate enough, we're going over to a search and destroy game mode, which prominently have been pretty proud to say that Visual Scary is a really good team in search and destroy. And then you take a look at the... I'm so sorry, guys. There's a bit of a fly flying in my room here. A singular fly. Not a rogue fly, by the way. It is my pet. You can call him Joey. So, anyways, meet Joey, ladies and gentlemen. But with that being said, going back to my point here, Elevate, if they haven't done anything in regards to patching up their search and destroy nooks and crannies, Visual Scary, this is the perfect opportunity for you.
Yeah, I did mention that earlier, Warden. I'm a fan of how Visual Scary plays their search and destroy, right? So let's see if that's gonna show once again. And you said it too. Visual Scary, out of a turn of being unusual, they were able to make Elevate a little sweaty, you know, when it comes to their hard point, where they're very, very well known to be triumphant with. Let's see how this is gonna be. More so what map it is.
I don't know if they were a little sweaty, but I think what we saw from the ending of the game was nervous laughter, bro. Because Visual Scary almost had them on the map to take off hard point. It was just a slight little adjustment, that last rotation that they weren't able to nail off. But hey, things do happen, and well, you know, my philosophy in competition is that you try to improve day by day, at least a percentage or two. And well, Visual Scary, it seems like they have it on that path. Just a little bit more push. Until then, we might be able to see them with the big boys.
Now, whatever they did during the break, Warden, during that period wherein they weren't playing as much, or maybe we didn't see them, it is so far working. However, it doesn't change the fact that I would say Elevate still has that one win on board. I think I see Joey here somewhere on my end too.
Yeah, I mean, Joey's a bit of a rogue fly, I gotta say. He gets a bit too frisky sometimes, but hey, let's go back to our recap here of our previous map here of Takeoff Hard Point.
Yeah.
Our MVP is no other than King PJ himself with 61 eliminations and a 1.49 KDA.
Beautiful, beautiful work here for PJ, obviously. And again, he's one of those players, obviously, from Elevate that does rack up his MVPs. Let's see how much he'll be packing on today, all the way to the end of the playoffs. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if we're going to be completely honest here, we are absolutely excited for where our search and destroy will take place. Remember, this is a best of 5, so we are far from over.
See about it. Slum's going to be out. Same goes for Coastal. So we're going to be open for a firing range meltdown and a Tunisia. And looking like we are going to be heading straight to a, well, I would love to say, as always, El Clasico firing range.
I can feel the heat over where I am already, Warden. So let's see how the plays are going to be. We all know for a fact that mid is going to be a big problem here. But in the past, that's already been dealt with. I don't want to overanalyze this as well. Let's just see what kind of adjustments Scary will bring forth here. I'm looking forward to what Chroma is going to be like. I personally keep my eyes on Chroma. I've become a fan, you know, for the past how many tournaments that I've seen him. So let's see.
Personally, here for the side of the Elevate, I mean, they got a love and hate relationship here with this map of firing range. I mean, they won the world championship in this map, and they also lost the world championship in this map. So hey, And when it comes to experience, they got it all, man. They've seen the highs and the lows, the darkest and the brightest of days. Let's see about it here in this matchup here between VİZUALZ SKAERI as they head straight towards this map again. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 2 is going to be running up here in just a little bit. So buckle it up, get your snacks ready. We're going to be for a show, definitely.
Yeah, I believe we have word from Mission Control, right? That we're gonna be re-rooming, if so to speak. Then we'll take you back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. But do indulge me, Warden. When was the last time you've seen Elevate overtime in Search and Destroy? If your memory can be refreshed a little bit.
Probably last season's grand finals, probably. It's very unlikely, but hey, maybe now is the day. We'll see about it as we head towards the first round here. First series, second map here as we start things off here with the first initial round. We're from a blitz play here on towards the alpha side. 2 players out already for a set of Elevate, make it 3. Looking to be a pretty scary round here on this first round.
There we go. Chroma being the last blood. Another 2 players remaining, or rather the last 2 players remaining here on the side of Elevate. Not looking real good, but again, a flawless wipe from this team right here, VİZUALZ SKAERI. And again, we had to say it out loud, Warden. Scary is, all pun intended, a little scary in Search and Destroy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the read's spot on, but hey, it's only the first round. What can you find after that, though? Looking like it's going to be Elevate here, forming up here to go for a 5-man push on towards the ace side. Nate's going to be flying on by. And, well, looking to be a free one here for them as no players will be up into contention. Only going to be played for Rex.
Yeah, let's see. Sebio taking out PJ. And Rex, pretty sure information has already been relayed here. Sebio with a beautiful nade on Sasano. Once again, the numbers are dwindling down here on the side of Elevate. And the objective, naturally, has already started to tick.
But truly, Scope's going to be out here for Kenny. Look at the slides. Oh, my God. Perfect coordination. Pickle sweeps the way. El Captain Yopi, the defusal is on. It shouldn't matter. 2 rounds in a row for the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI.
Just look how comfortable they were, man. Going for the objective while there's still 1 member remaining. That's what the numbers really do to you, ladies and gentlemen. So 2-0, just like that here. VİZUALZ SKAERI. Just like we know, just like how they started off for Hardpoint, Warden, with momentum.
Now to slow it down, getting frisky is not really the answer here. Now to play for picks here. A lot of isolations. 1 in jungle, 1 on mid, 1 on bathroom as well. Has to go. What's the trigger here? I mean, a lot of events has been met, but no connections, not just yet.
Yeah, a bit more subtle here. You can say so. Oh, but there we go. Kalo and Candy starting things off on the yellow side. Got a couple of frags immediately. Let's see. Pickle, does he have information? Oh, there we go. The trigger discipline.
Oh,
the
no.
hunt. This is going to be big for him. Still, beautiful patience.
Does he check it though?
Oh,
It's unfortunate. Yeah, Sasano denies. Sabio gets out. Rex, last player alive. It doesn't matter for your boy, King PJ. Sweeps down the round. Finally claims the first here. I mean, you can definitely... I don't know if you can look at the face of Elevate. Are they startled? One guy is monotonous. One guy has a poker face, and one guy's just smiling. Man, Elevate, I swear.
Yeah, honestly, man, I mean, to be frank to you, in real life, I actually know Kalo's brother, and that kind of runs in their
He has a
family.
brother?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, honestly, yeah, and it kind of runs in their family, the stoicism. You know what I mean? but here we go, 2-1.
Well, round 4 is going to be opening up here. Double stack here. Hendy, Susano puts it up shot towards the side. Been able to get this bomb planted now as we go for a 5v5 retake. 2 players hitting it down, man. Oh, Yobi clean with it with a marksman. And PJ out with Rex as well. They stack it up here on CT. Chroma able to get a Punisher. PJ overextends. You're on the side of Elevate. You don't got to do too much now, but at the same time, you like to get frisky. And you find some more Yopi. Mid-map push. Doesn't matter. Mamra out. Sabio, Chroma, all alone. It should be Elevate. Tying up this round now. Sub 15 seconds remaining. No time left. You can get the kills. But the objective is not in your hands. Sabio's out. Just like that. 2 for 2 we go. Hey, Pika. Games looking to be back and forth here. It's a ping pong battle. A pendulum, I would like to say. But hey, let's try to dial in with the communications once again to see what's up with these teams.
Tara, trailer tayo, Mamra.
Ingat ah.
Yo,
Ito naman.
Tag isa din.
Kasi sa green
ulit.
card nila.
Nakawal bang dito. May nakawal bang dito.
Patay. Lasit,
Nice
lasit.
one.
Lasit dyan.
May nakawal bang saan dito.
Lasit ulit, lasit. Dalawa
Game pa rin,
dyan, dalawa
game pa rin.
dyan.
Tingala eh.
Wait lang, di ka pa na EMP. Hit mark, 10 yan. Try, window. Ay, wood.
Hit mark, trailer window. Door.
Botwood. Botwood.
Output.
Lasit na. Tumalo. Jungle ah. Nice.
Oh, yung mag-slide, pre.
Hindi ko matamaan.
Mamra pickle long ulit tayo. Tara, agree natin. Trauma solo ko ulit B. Tapos mid
Yeah.
ulit, Sebio.
Tragic loss of numbers there on the side of Elevate Warden as we ended that round with still 4 players strong on the side of Scary.
Now, next round's gonna be opening over here. Round 6 we go. Chroma's gonna be all alone here on Bravo, only with a PKM on hand, and unfortunately for him does get overwhelmed by the numbers on the Red Rebellion. Kendi follows up with a second frag as well. Sebio with the nade, shuts down Susano. Welcome to the trade, lines upon the players of Red Rebellion. Mamra, Sebio, once again to go for a clutch. It's 2v4 situation now. Like Mamra knows for a fact Kalo's gonna be right around. Sprays on by, but Kalo's too quick with it. Sebio's all alone with a Locust. Sprays down. Doesn't matter. Kendi shuts him away. Elevate once again, tying up the round.
Oh, you gotta love that response right there from Kendi, right? So, and just because he does have the peeker's advantage already, right? So yeah, you know, for the past couple rounds right there, Warden, it really just goes to show how much the numbers really played a part. Very sad that, of course, again, ladies and gentlemen, as much as we would like to hype that up on the side of Visual Scary, Elevate is just too close all the time, trailing that lead 3-3.
Slow it down. I play for the picks now. And he's gonna be here pushed up quite extensively. Might be able to find one. It's away though. Fortunately, in the nick of time. No picks granted, not just yet, but there should be information here at least though. That's to go. See, extended this well here on a mid map. And he's gonna get cooked up. Kendi. Unfortunately, another opportunity granted, but fails to convert.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, man. Like that one off timing right there could have been Kendi's frag, and that happened to him twice. Here we go. Let's see, Pickle. No information. Oh, there it is. Finally, a bit of reward on the side of Kendi. The patience did pay off. However, there is a valuable trade here for both teams. Care of Chroma. Pickle gets another. 3-3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Heavily bleeding on the side of Visual Scary. Here we go. Last man standing, Warden.
Uh-oh, Sebio. All eyes on you. Fine. Quick opportunity to take the spotlight now. He just able to get the spawn planted here. Kalo's extended out there on the mid map as well. Doesn't really have a trade angle. But PJ himself puts himself here on the trailer side. Sebio definitely has a lot of chances to probably find himself out, but unfortunately pulls the trigger here and does get checked out. I think Kalo will react to it as well. Instantly looks towards the direction where the gunshot is at. You got 20 seconds to fight for here, Sebio. You gotta make a move now. Right here, right now. Checks up on the right side of the trailer. Kalo reacted as well. PJ gets noticed. And only 10 seconds remaining here. Yep, this should be a clean one here. Well played by the side of Elevate. PJ exposed. Kalo there for the trade. And now it's gonna be the Red Rebellion here back on the lead.
Well played right there, man. And again, that pinch, the way that it's honestly that designed for that last encounter, it was really an inescapable turn. Now here we go, folks. 3-4. Elevate once again in the lead, and we've seen this happen before. So let's see how they're going to be able to close this out, or if they're able, or if Visual Scary right here, if I could talk, will still be able to reestablish that lead once again.
Yeah, the game's too hot. We're losing our enunciations. But hey, oh, slow it down here though. We'll stack here on the trailer for the Visual Scare. Very iconic hold here. Very high success rate as well, especially if they can hold things down here on the mid map. So they sent out Sebio here to play that route. Halo. Time for the side of Elevate to make a definitive push.
You gotta like the confidence and the bravery of Kalo right there, man. Like, oh, what a shot! Hold that thought, Rexy though, or Rex rather. He takes out Yopi in the process, and Candy takes one for his own last man standing here on the side of Scary via Chroma. But there it is, 4-1, ladies and gentlemen, 5-3, and once again, Elevate proving us wrong that this is their worst mode.
Hey, I mean, Vigil Scary. This is a game where you really got to constantly adjust. But fortunately enough, though, defense, enough of that. We're going to move over towards the defensive side of Visual Scary now. Look at the extension there for Susano. Oh my god, no. Hate to see it. Pickle already get the Punisher. First man advantage here. Number count lies upon the players of Visual Scary.
Now let's see. It's up to Candy here. So far, Candy snipes have been proving to be very, very dangerous. Pickle. Nice information already. Taking out the trophy system. Candy once again. And you a while ago, you saw that Candy was denied 2 interactions, but was able to get the 3rd. Here we go. Pickle. Taking out Yopi. Elevate now in dire trouble here. 5-3.
I mean, for the side of Visual Scary here, you got 5 complete set of players. You found 2 already. Yopi and Susano. Wow, those 2 are the marksmen. And gotta make a big old push now. Not unless Kalo can make a play. This should be a round for a set of Visual Scary. Now, all behold. DJ, Kendi, left to the dust, just Kendi. Gonna be finding himself all alone. Sabio shuts PJ away. Big 1v1 fight. Sabio, can you win it? The answer is no, because Pickle will beat him to it. Nice valiant effort here for the set of Visual Scary. Nice one as well for them to be able to put this lead down to just 1.
Yeah, no time to be very modest with the duel right there. Definitely gonna close it out when they need to. So here we go. 4-5, ladies and gentlemen. Visual Scary still not far behind. They are down only by 1 round. Anything can still happen. Susano, guarding Sands over here. Let's see.
Yeah, it's gonna be flying on by. 1-2-2 split to be offered here, but it's out of Elevate. Heavily stack it up here on his ace side. Expecting a bit of a frisky run here, but nope. Checks out. A bit of a fight down on P1, but no leads to connection, not just yet. Young Roma as well here, lurked up here on B side. Has to meet 2 players here up into an end. All gonna be coming down to the timing now as to go for the spray. Halo! It's Chroma out. You hate to see it for Visual Scary, and they haven't made any moves to get them some map control. As Yopi finds Mamra away as well. They want some more. You have to see the players of Elevate. They're playing this one so disciplinedly. They're just waiting for things to happen, but Pickle finds the trade. Finds Candy away. Yopi finds Pickle down. It's a 2v4 situation here, Pika.
Now you gotta love as well, Warden. Yeah, I acknowledge that. But you know, the one thing I also find really cool here is the gathering of information by Elevate, right? Just because of that, Sebio was actually forced to move. The information was immediately delivered. Now here we go. Finally getting the objective, but it is a little too late, if so to speak. He has been... oh, never mind. Sebio with a bit of a clapback. Let's see if he can be able to make this a clutch. A 1v3.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, Kalo. Just perfect positioning every single time.
Right?
On this jungle side. And come again, the man with no emotions, dead staring at the camera. Knows exactly what's up. Now, Elevate. It'll be 6-4 here, up by 2 rounds once again. Question is though, can they continuously build this one through and own this map of firing range?
Big question. Susano going back to P1, but this time not holding for the long guard. Oh, but that overextension cost him quite a lot. Rex here is able to pick one off. Let's see. Pickle's gone though. Yopi once again with the SKS. Oh, Kalo with a nasty nade. 3v3.
Aye, aye. He's playing offense here. Elevate playing hyper aggressively as Yopi shuts down Sabio once again. My days. Shots fired here on his A long side. 2 opportunities granted. Kenny backs away. Chroma doesn't want to go for the commitment, but you got your Rogue Wolf, Halo. Finds Momro down, goes for the spray. Finds Chroma as well. Oh my god, Kalo. He saw the smile.
I was gonna say that. He actually did for a split second when it was like a minimized screen. Kalo, you madman. I saw that. That was very sinister. But here we go, 4-7. Elevate once again with a massive lead here. giving them a little bit of confidence. And Warden, as you would say, they are just a couple of points away, couple of rounds rather, before they can close this out for their second win. Oh, no dice.
What? And he finds Chroma. Pickle Sebio for the trade. Pickle finds a double. It's a clearance here on the B side. Player 3, Kalo does get denied as well. Then all of a sudden, a blink of an eye. Oh, Captain, my Captain, Yopi, all alone. Finds Pickle out. No one cut the chase, though. We're going to deal with 2 more here instead of the side. 1 player here from the back as well. And it might just be Rex that might be able to shut him down if he does get an angle here on the tunnels. Or maybe cross on towards the mid-ramp. Regardless, there shouldn't be around here for the side of Yopi. For sure, right? Checks up from the back, able to get Sebio.
Oh, nasty!
Tried to go for the follow-up, but Marmor denies it. And finally, a bit of a lifeline here for the side of Visual Scary.
Man, I believe that lack of information over jungle was just really too much for even the captain himself to take advantage of. But, you know, being able to pick one off was still a huge feat, if so to speak. 5-7 here. Let's see, Sebio. Once again, back at long here.
Bit of a fight.
Okay.
Susano finds one away. PJ gets Roma as well. That's a 4-4 here on the mid-map.
Ooh!
The snapback is good, but Mamra and Rex is going to be able to find their own frags as well. With Yopi shutting down Mamra, it's a 2v2 situation. Not the first that we haven't been able to see this, but the bulk of the numbers of times that we have been able to see Elevate pull away with this one has been pretty astronomic. But it all lies upon Rex and Sebio as he finds Yopi off the cross. Mr. Kalo, Mr. MVP, S&D Merchant all alone. And Sebio from the back, good for 2 to close it out. And granted, we get a 6-7.
Oh, you gotta love that. I know you wanted to say it, Warden, but then again, you dropped the ball. The possibility of
6-7.
Ah, there we go. He had to do it. He had to do it. Mid-sentence, he had to do it. Anyways. Visual Scary, once again, getting that momentum back. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, as we said a while ago, Visual Scary has given Elevate a run for their money. Good trade for both teams. 1-1. Never mind, that's 4. Oh, just like that, Susano shortening that lead immediately. What? Candy with a beautiful nade as well. Last man standing here, Sebio. What are you gonna do?
As he thought, there could be a lifeline for Scary to be able to get this equalizer. Elevate went in for a stomp. Now it's going to be Sebio all alone here. It's 1v3 situation up against 3 Goliaths of the Red Rebellion. Bomb is dropped on the outer side. Can pick it up anytime, boy. No one's going to be there. But once you try, get this bomb planted here on Bravo, Susano's going to react to it. Player 1, Yopi's going to be there for the trade as well. They don't have any firm ideation where Sebio's going to be coming from. But it does pick up the bomb here. You can hear it. You can feel it from Susano. He knows the presence of Sebio is going to be right around. He cooks up the nade, looking for the perfect medium rare, throws it up in the air, leads to no connection. And oh god, I feel so sorry for you, Sebio. Susano's just waiting for the sound cue to happen. He tries to check every nooks and crannies out there. Checks up the bomb, taps it up, wait for the bomb to plant. He get the perfect time and go for the slay. Perfectly done for Susano. Grants Elevate the match point advantage.
Exactly. I would parrot what you said right there, Morgan. I felt sorry for him already. The fact that he went for that plant was already a dinner bell, right? It already rang for Elevate to come in for that luscious meal of possibly getting this immediately. 8-6, ladies and gentlemen. Elevate. Just one more, ripe for the picking, is standing right there.
Last final lifeline for the side of Visual Scary. Can't blame them that they take this one slower. And Sebio finds PJ out. Through the wall he goes. Now there's numbers advantage, you know. You find one player on that A side, you can quickly see the rotations come to shove here on Alpha. They know Yopi's going to be the only player alive there. They try to go for the rush down. They can't find Yopi in the process. As he takes up for another fight, he backs away. Bombs should get planted here, but Kalo, being a nuisance, finds Pickle out in the process.
Oh, you saw how Elevate had to retreat, man. A was a little too hot. 4-2, however. Chroma, last man standing with 4 players strong here on the side of Elevate, ladies and gentlemen. You can throw that objective out the window.
Yeah, well over. GG's well played. Elevate, they close out. Search and destroy firing range. Up with ease. I mean, hey, a bit of, bleeding here and there on the first half, but when it came down to playing on defense, which shockingly is their worst side on Search and Destroy, they played it pretty well.
Yeah, you know what? Just for the record, Candy, you might want to put that headband back on, buddy. That thing is all over the place. But kidding aside,
Man's going Super Saiyan, man.
But yeah, going back to what it really was, it was just a prolonged sense of agony here on the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI. Elevate just really did try, in my opinion, to or maybe they didn't actually try, Warden, the way that we would look at it. The gap eventually just got a lot bigger, as you said, after that switch. 6-9 over here, and Yopi, naturally so, would be the MVP. Beautiful KDA, and that is all she wrote for our Search and Destroy here at firing range.
Oh, Yopi, Mr. Captain Yopi. I mean, dude, ever since this guy moved to a marksman rifle or the marksman role on Search and Destroy,
Right.
this guy has been able to put up a lot of numbers, bro. I mean, never thought I'd see the day. I mean, I grew up watching Yopi run that SMG shotgun role, but for him to take that SKS out away from Susano's hands probably has been the best choices, and honestly, one of the only few times that we do see it come into success. We've seen a lot of teams like ALUla, which they try to change up their gun rolls. Clearly hasn't been working for them. Elevate, they took that formula, and it fits rightfully, especially for Yopi.
Yeah, I agree. During the round robin stage, we see that come into full success, right? The only other guy who I can actually probably mention, if I can be completely honest, is Lucasin. He also had a bit of success when it came to the SKS here, but Yopi, once again, tail of the tape here, he's 14 frags strong here. Wonderful showing. But again, let's see how this is going to be for our third match. Is the momentum going to be a little too hot for SKAERI to handle, or will they finally put a bit of a stop here? Because they just need one. They just need one to probably cool down, elevate a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta hand it down here for Sebio alongside Pickle. I mean, it was definitely a high killing life game for them as well. And well comments for the side of Rex, Chroma, and Mamra. I mean, they were able to put themselves involved to the point that they were able to really force the game up close. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, as much as we were able to see the numbers really astronomical for your captain Yopi, hands down, I mean, we saw it up front in our faces here on the feed. It was Kalo, and it will be Kalo that will be your MVP here on the Search and Destroy. 15 eliminations in a 2.14 KDA.
And honestly, Warden, I feel that some of those frags, like the 2-piece that Kalo would get off of Wooden, it just really matters, right? Because the numbers in Search and Destroy, they're really absolutely vital for those of you who may not be aware. Not to mention it really ruins a play. But Kalo, again, we glorify the captain, as Warden would say, but Kalo really is the man of the hour. Let's see how many more of these he can bag moving forward here at the playoffs.
Hey, now Troll's now going to be up next. Scary. I mean, they're getting close for sure. I mean, 3 rounds off from the Search and Destroy. 240, 230 life game on the high point. 250 to 238 if I'm not mistaken. Everything was up close, man. Just that slight push. I've been saying it over and over again. Just that slight push. Hear me out, Pika. Just that slight push for the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI. And maybe till then, they can probably pass away the, that 4th spot. Because they've been prominently been the number 4 team in Garena for like the last 2 years.
Oh, so it really is the magic number here for VİZUALZ SKAERI. Let's see how that's going to be a little later on. Let's take a look back at some of the action here, though, on the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI. And as we did spoil you earlier, it starts off with them. It starts off with a very, very convincing beginning up until Elevate suddenly steps on the brakes immediately, right? So here we go.
The thing about Elevate is that it's not hard to VOD over this type of squad, and maybe look at the tendencies and what they usually do. But the thing is, each their own. Each and every player from the set of Elevate are so high in regards to, like, they have really high IQs, right? And you can definitely VOD out the breakoffs, the formations, what's their tendencies once again in regards to how they hold things down here inside of the side. But what makes them so hard to beat down at the end is the way that they're just able to adapt to whatever you offer them in the midst of the game.
That's right. And another thing that I'd like to commend you, just like this, Kalo, the positioning, right? We talked about this. Kalo for some reason, he was never caught. Hardly. Right, and there we go. Yopi, unfortunately, in that exchange, we did point that out. He did try, but the lack of information over there at jungle was just really too much for him to handle. Now, during this time, we're very, very close to the epic conclusion of our search and destroy. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, as Warden would say, elevate is just another day in the office.
Yeah, I mean, hands down, I mean, if you got Kalo slaying out like this, alongside Yopi and PJ, send those 3 players out and leave Susano and Kenny to just watch the back lines. You got the perfect formula to play control, man. I mean, you got the Slayers, you got the Anchors, you got map control going. And, well, as we head straight towards the ban here, I mean, it's going to be a ban for Raid, a ban for Crossroads. Looking like we're going to be heading straight towards a map of Standoff. And I don't like what I'm seeing here, Pika.
I was going to say that. Historically speaking, Warden never had positive thoughts about standoff control. Yeah, he could take the raid, he could take the crossroads strike, but standoff is a pure allergy for Warden, if so to speak. But yeah, here we go. We are taking it here. You can see that on board. Elevate already 2 and up. Now let's see if Visual Scare is going to be able to recompose themselves and take one off Elevate here.
Hey, fortunate enough, I mean, I'm not calling them out here by any means, but hey, it's double elimination bracket. If you take this loose, I mean, Lostage, I mean, you still have another lifeline there on the lower bracket, but obviously no one wants to be on the lower bracket. You gotta have you want to have the chance to fight for the upper bracket eventually leading up to the grand finals. But that has been the story for the set of Scary for the longest time. Come again, ladies and gentlemen, we started things off here with 4 teams on the playoffs, 7 teams in the entire tournament, at least leading up to the group stage, down to 4 here on the playoffs. But unfortunately, 1 team will fall today, and prominently for the last few Garena Masters seasons, rather, it has been Visual Scary or Scary, one room to another. They gotta find a means to really get a better reader here, because you just can't afford to let history repeat itself thrice or 4 times in a row in the same series of a tournament.
Yeah, you said it yourself, man. It's a position that they've been quite stuck at for the longest time. It will definitely sting at some point if that becomes a habit, right? But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, standoff. This is where match number 3 will actually ensue. And again, Warden, I kind of start thinking a little bit deeper here as to why standoff will be a horrendous place for our control. And now I'm getting it. Deep down, I'm understanding it.
Hey man, I mean, on hindsight, it's just as simple as this. You know, for Visual Scary, they need Mama and Pickle to step it up massively. Those 2 players should be your cutoff players. For the side of Elevate, you got Yopi, you got PJ, you got Susano, or you got Kalo. And once you just get any of those 3 players out of the 3, get 2 players from that selection, and just let them slay out, overextend. Goal control doesn't really have no spawn flipping whatsoever. And in a map like Standoff, it's a really punishing map when it comes down to spawn traps. It's you barely get a recovery from it, especially when you come from the offensive side rather. So I'm kind of wondering what kind of protocols has Visual Scary been able to prepare against a squad of Elevate. But come again, Mr. Joey's a bit frisky here. I gotta deal with Frisky later in just with Joey in just a little bit. But yeah, I mean, that's just pretty much it here for Standoff, Pika and Joey.
Yeah, and Joey. Right. But again, we're just getting a little bit of word from Mission Control. And kind of stay put, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head straight to control in just a bit. Now, here we go. Yep.
Arriba.
And the clearance has been... Okay, there we go. Clearance has been made, Warden. Oh, and Sambio right off the bat. Taking out Yopi. But look at that. Immediately a return of the yellow. Picking off 4 eliminations already on the side of Visual Scary.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing it here for the set of Elevate, man. They got 2 players extended out here from the back as well. You got... Well, player 5, Kenny here fighting for some mid control. He's immaculate. Good for it as well. Well, capture on Alpha shouldn't be a problem here at most, but not unless we get to see the retake here for set of Visual Scares. They hit it. Double deck down here on Grannies. 1 from the top, 1 from the bottom. Nasty goes, sprays down. They do find a retake, but the life count is not on their favor.
Absolutely not, Warden. There's a bloodbath right off the beginning here. And we're seeing a little bit of a ticking here for our Alpha, but still no success. Not even 1/3 of the way there until now. Add another minute to the board. Mamra still in pursuit, but no dice. 15 to 20 here. So far, Elevate has been attempting a capture of both Alpha and Bravo.
Oh yeah, I mean at this point in time here, the players of Elevate, I mean they can try to really stall out the time, but what can really put them down here up on the podium is going to be their slaying prowess. I mean the life count is immaculate for them. Kills after kills, trades after trades. 9 to 17 we go. They're working for the capture on the Bravo point to have the safety net for the time itself, but regardless, they only got 8 lives reaped away. This should be a clear silver lining for the players of the Red Rebellion.
Oh man, just a while ago I was gonna say it's only like half of their lives that they're gonna have to worry about. But there we go. The agony once again is prolonged. 14 to 4. My goodness, Elevate making this even more bloodier than how they began, Warden.
Yeah, this is something that I kind of just seen using the eye of Agamotto for sure. And yeah, this is just scary, getting overwhelmed by the gunfights and the pacing. You need Pickle, you need Mamra to step it up here if they want to provide a fight here in this map setup. But hey, maybe till then, second half could provide a different answer here. Some teams that like to play offense rather than defense. Let's see about it though.
Yeah, I was actually gonna mention that as well, man. Like this should be a different complexion here inside of Visual Scary. Let's see, they're gonna be the captors. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. 3 eliminations already, right? Now let's see if that's going to continue the reign of terror. 26 to 25 here. And already in pursuit of Objective Alpha.
Nicely done here for the side of Visual Scary. Now they're going to find a means to retake this mid-map control away from the players of Elevate. Annihilator, Tempest now going to be out, coming in from the build-up that they were able to run it down there on the first round. And this is not going to look good here if they can find a recovery here once again. The Tempest is still going to be good. Annihilator, showtime for the side of PJ. And what comes after next is going to be Kalo here with an equalizer. To see a lifeline from the players of Visual Scary. Elevate, they rip out the operators to seal the coffin.
Ooh.
Lock it down here on this round number 2 of standoff control.
Oh, you gotta love this on the side of Elevate, man. We did mention that before, that in spawn games, Elevate, they're not very shy of their operator skills and score streaks. And just like that, even worse than the first round here, 22 to 2. Warden, no objectives required. Elevate just puts an immediate stamp of pain on the side of Visual Scary. Now in potential set point.
Oh yeah, I mean, as close and as grueling the first 2 maps was, this is looking to be a total opposite. As we tune in to the communications, man, I mean, I want to hear some voices here for Visual Scary, because right now it's a dire situation for them.
Ay, bot Garena, bot Garena, bot Garena. Bot Garena, bot Garena.
Retractor.
Isa L1 pa, isa L1.
Patay. Isa pa L1, isa tractor. Isang L1, isa tractor.
Alright.
Good guys.
Tank pisa. Tank kapel. Susa. Pushing saya. Ay, siya pa tank.
Dead tank, dead tank. Bot Granny, Chroma.
The Tempest.
Top Granny, dead, Chroma.
L1.
Dead.
May red garbage.
Dead car.
Watson?
The closest that this has been, Warden on the side of Visual Scary, and still Elevate is in the lead, 17 to 13. I believe that this right here is also going to be a bit of a longer stretch, granted that they did capture Alpha.
Yeah, but they gotta worry about Sasano here and Kalo trying to make a capture on Bravo. They are able to withstand the first outer layer of defense here coming from the side of Elevate, and now they try to go for the spawn trap. 10 for 10 here, all equal. A bit of a slight leverage now here for the side of Elevate, but they got to deal with Pickle here. Rogue on the top blue side, sprays on by map control, still will given for the side of Visual Scary, but they got to shoot their gunfights, man, because the life count is not paving to their way.
That does not. A minute and a half to go here. Elevate, they have to make haste here and end this immediately. Otherwise, Visual Scary is going to be able to tie things up. And just as we say that, here we go. 4 to 5.
Yeah, 4 to 5 coming through. Elevate once again on the driver's seat. Now it's going to be out here for PJ. Chroma's going to be out here with Sparrow. You got to make a play here. If you are Chroma, the only player that can make the biggest difference is you now. Spotlight well given. Finds Kendi there on the hop up side. Shuts him away. Sebio finds Yopi down as well. Now it's going to be 3-4. But the temp is still going to be on the prowl for the side of Sasano. Does get taken down. PJ with an Annihilator finds the first pop. Now going to be all alone in a 1v3. Bring it down to a 1v2. Oh, PJ. With the duration now, the Annihilator is going to get... Lead apart. You got 48 seconds left here. If you are PJ, look at the players here for that visual scary posted up here towards the back. Sabio holding this tight corner down. It's just all going to come down to the timing. And PJ sweeps on by, but Sabio denies him. And finally, we see some life for the players of Visual Scary.
There is a pulse on the side of Visual Scary here, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1. And now a bit of a position switch here. Let's see if Elevate is going to be able to finally end this agonizing, this lengthy pursuit of being on the winner semis. Here we go.
Let's see it off the break off. Visual Scary able to develop a push now here towards the B control point. Loses another player in the process though, so it's just all going to come down to Rex here to put in the influence here on this Bravo point. Stuns, nades flying on by. And the players of Elevate, man, if they're not going to get the objective, they're at least going to fight for the map control. They send out two players here. That's going to be Kalo with an equalizer and PJ out with a switchblade to go for the spawn trap.
Oh yeah, part of what I said earlier, we're a lot closer to the end here. Winners finals if Elevate already gets this. Now 23-18 here, just 6 eliminations per. Make that 5 here. Make that, never mind. We're going to stop counting numbers here. It's just dwindling down a little too fast. And Bravo is already slowly turning blue. 1/3 of the way there. 18-15. Visual Scary is just clapping back here, Warden.
Nicely done here for them. Able to put a bit more progress here on the B control point, but it still seems to be pretty bleak for that side. Life count still going to be on the lead for the side of Elevate. They try to go for a stack here on this A control point, but PJ is going to be able to develop a flank, finds the first as well, gets the second, and looking to get the third. Mommers there, good for the trade. As they have been able to clean away this alpha point, the rest of the crew from the side of Elevate, though, they try to scramble across the map, and just like that, they deplete the lives apart. 6 lives, 5 lives, no more respawns for the side of Visual Scary, and Elevate is just 4 lives, 3 lives away to the players of Visual Scary on the lower bracket to advance towards the upper bracket finals of this Garena Masters 11, the Legacy of Champions. Rex all alone. What can you find? Kendi, PJ on the front side. Susan's gonna sweep on by. Good for a triple off the spray, but Killer shuts him down. And just like that, Elevate once again. Welcome to the upper bracket finals.
The curtains have closed here, at least on the winner's side for Visual Scary. So congratulations. As we know, Elevate moving forward ever so closer to the summit of Garena Masters. Now here we go. Take a good look at the boys in what looked like a dominant run, but not leaving unscathed, Warden. They were a little too close for comfort right there.
It was nicely done. Clean sweep. 3-0 is the scoreline. Once, man, I mean, I did ask for Mama and Pickle step it up. They absolutely delivered. But Elevate, man, they just... It was another day in the office, and they got their task rightfully done how it should be for them.
And once again, PJ, man, the collector over here, at least for today. Already bagging that MVP. Let's take a look back at some of these moments here, ladies and gentlemen. In the beginning, it was a 13 life deficit all the way to, I believe, 22-0 for our second round here. And that was a ginormous lead on the side of Elevate. They did lose a bit of a step there on round number 3, but immediately took it back, right? So, and again, it was just a very Elevate show, if so to speak, Warden.
Yeah, I mean... At first, in some way, I was kind of getting scared, you know, like, no way we get a 3-0 control round, control map, and leading up to, just following up after, you know, the search and destroy and hardpoint, which was a bit of a back and forth. This time, fortunate enough, coming in a bit of a fight here and there on the round number 3, but when you try to take in the rounds where Elevate was able to really win, it was just truly Elevate. Showing exactly why they are one of the best respawn teams in this Call of Duty mobile competition.
And we're definitely gonna put the search and destroy up there, man. Like we already thought that they were gonna be a bit of a I'd say a back and forth for that search and destroy, but eventually they did manage to find their solid footing. You know, they were no longer crossing quicksand. So here we go. And again, that is all she wrote.
Yeah, truly. I mean, hey, Elevate just looked to be back on their primal form and not looking to give any crumbs whatsoever here from their opposition. Well, fortunate enough, they put themselves in a stage where they are in the upper bracket finals. They win that, they obviously advance to the grand finals, and they got to go against whoever wins the next series, which is in between ALUla and Rivals. But before that though, let's talk about our MVP once again. Is no other than Mr. PJ himself with 31 eliminations and a 1.94 KDA.
And no surprise here, ladies and gentlemen. You saw his face earlier. You're seeing him again. PJ really making sure that he is stamped all over Garena Masters 11. So let's see how many more these times are going to happen here for PJ. Now, moving forward, Warden, another team that gave Elevate a run for their money is up next. So this right here, ladies and gentlemen, show them some love in the comments. I'm pretty sure you also want to see what ALUla Club has in store here on the winner side.
I mean, hey, the comment section was like, wait, weren't we supposed to start with ALUla Club and Rivals? Well, we were supposed to, but hey, our boys they like to, you know, have a bit more competition within the day, so they had a match in conflict, running it down in the CDM region. But fortunate enough, they are going to be well ready once after we do transition out. But once more, ladies and gentlemen, we got to commend them. It is going to be the Red Rebellion Elevate advancing to the upper bracket finals.
So what is new, ladies and gentlemen? It is definitely, honestly, the devils you know, which are going to be waiting for you back there, sitting pretty, at least for today, that is, right? So naturally, ladies and gentlemen, with a 3-digit overall eliminations for this first set, PJ, the nasty 1.45 KDA here, Warden. I have no words for this man right now.
Hey, in Filipino, we like to say it. Isang daan, baby. 100 eliminations. 1.45 KDA. I mean, Man's just a Slayer. Man's just a Terminator. And that's just PJ for you.
Yeah, there's really nothing, right? Like there is no adjective that can describe how PJ really is going to be, except for the collector. We're going to be real honest. So if you missed the action, this is how it went down, ladies and gentlemen. Close as close can be, with 234 to 250, 6 to 9, and of course, and I believe that yeah, this is a different score here for standoff. We're just gonna try to update that a little bit if in case you guys missed it. Long story short here, Elevate, it was a very valiant effort for Scary, but at the end of it all, Elevate is just too much of a force to try and reckon with.
Yeah. That takeoff hardpoint though, I mean, really set the tone quite a lot. But I guess, you know, as time passed by, you can kind of see that the momentum just ended up getting depleted away from the hands of Visual Scary. But hey, it's nice to lose as early as this sometimes. You can definitely patch up what you all lack in leading up to the next phase of this tournament. But unfortunately for them though, with Visual Scary, I mean, they're going to be guaranteed with another series as well. They got to play that first losers round 1. So, and they got to go against either ALUla Club and Rival Esports. Neither of the answers is going to be easy.
That is going to be the case. Remember, Rival Esports, they did slash a little bit off of Elevate during our round robin stage. So, yeah, maybe, just maybe, this is going to be a little hard to call in the middle, despite the fact that, yeah, ALUla Club by nature is supposed to be the stronger team, if so to speak. Now, let's see how that's going to be. This playoffs right here is only day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. So expect only the left side of your screen right now to be the matches to witness today.
Oh, truly, man. And, you know, join back as well for the side of ALUla Club and their own respective run up against Rival Esports. I mean, hey, on the second to the last day of the broadcast, we saw them fight this one out. And guess what? You know, on the Garena broadcast, Rivals lost that one pretty dramatically, but on CDM, it went down to a game 5 with Rival Esports actually taking the throne. So I feel like we're definitely going to be reaching the long distance here for this series between Rivals and ALUla Club.
And that's being generous, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, this is the reality. You know, we started off our day quite intense, right? And this next match right here, as Warden semi-predicted, or at least called out for a little bit, it might be might reach the game number 5. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be catching our breath, and hopefully you do too, right? This is going to be a bit of a breather here. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Garena Masters 11 will be right back.
planted.
Target down.
The enemy has the bomb. We're running out of lives. Hardpoint
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Garena Masters 11 Legacy of Champions. My name is Pika, joined by Warden. And yes, we did have a bit of an extensive break, but we are ready once again to keep the action going.
We do apologize, but fortunately enough, though, I mean, the teams that is going to be playing until the end of the course of the broadcast is not going to have a dual schedule run, so they're all going to be in the Garena broadcast for sure. So rest assured, we're not going to be having those lengthy breaks anymore. We're going to be heading straight towards the action that you guys have been waiting for.
And yes, we did witness, in case you missed it, how Elevate just secured their winner's final slot against a very, very game of VİZUALZ SKAERI. Unfortunately, though, it was a clean 3-0, albeit close in some of the matches, Warden.
I mean, it was kind of expected in some way. I mean, I was kind of hoping to see a scary game, but unfortunately it didn't really pan out to that way. But hey, rest assured, this one's going to be a bit more of a stretch, I gotta say here, Pika. I mean, both of these teams kind of came off fresh from their CDM run. I mean, ALUla had a run against Galleries. You had rivals against Godlike as well. And, well, now they gotta go against each other here in this Garena region, or broadcast, rather. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the first day of the playoffs of Garena Masters 11, the Legacy of Champions. And, well, we start things off with 4 teams in line. You get Elevate, ALUla, Rivals, and VİZUALZ SKAERI. But one team will falter, and one team that is a step closer towards the run, unfortunately, is VİZUALZ SKAERI. They took that loss up against Elevate. Up next is going to be ALUla Club up against Rival Esports. Whoever wins will go against the Red Rebellion, and whoever loses will have to go against the VİZUALZ SKAERI.
It looked to be quite the round-robin stage for both ALUla and Rival Esports right here, Warden. So this is going to be a very hard determining, despite the fact that ALUla Club has been a powerful force to be reckoned with. So let's see how this is going to pan out a little later on, ladies and gentlemen. We did kind of, I'd say predict, if not theorize, that ALUla Club versus Rival Esports can be neck and neck. You know what I mean? It might just be a final match type of situation here. I don't know. Regardless, though, VİZUALZ SKAERI, they will definitely have their hands full right there at the lower bracket. It is a fight for survival from that point forward.
I gotta say, though, I mean, whoever loses the series here between ALUla Club and Rivals gotta be prepared. Because, hey, SKAERI looked to be pretty revitalized. I mean, you had a pretty brand new look of SKAERI there. They were able to put up a fight on hard point singles for Search and Destroy. A bit of a falter there on the control run. But, hey, let's just forget about it for the time being. Move over, pass away from memory lane. Let's talk about the present here. Band maps is going to be, well, combine and take off. I don't think we're going to be getting takeoff, but I don't know. We'll see. But it looks like we are heading straight towards the takeoff. We'll see about it regardless. Whatever maps we put ourselves into this, it's definitely going to be a one hell of a show.
Big question mark here if we're headed to combine. Here we go.
But it wasn't
Summit.
takeoff.
All right. A little bit of toying with our emotions here. Oh, okay. But then again, is it going to be Hacienda Summit? Hey, come on,
Stay.
guys.
Stay, sit in the corner, then the Summit.
And there we go. Just when we thought that we were actually going to have takeoff for the second time today, no siree, Summit it is. We're going to be headed to the chilly top of a Summit here, ladies and gentlemen. ALUla Club versus Rival Esports. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's get it on, man. I mean, I've been dying to see this. I mean, this is pretty much our blockbuster match here for tonight. I mean, on paper, accolades wise, strength wise, it seems to be an ALUla Club game. But Rivals, they showed the impossible to be possible. They took a series away from ALUla during one of the runs here on CDM. And I'm hoping to see that in this Garena broadcast, which I feel like would matter more here. Whoever wins will be on the upper bracket finals, baby. Let's get it on.
A very, very substantial lead, right? So hopefully we do get to see some of them spectacular plays, so to speak. We did come off from a little bit of a I'd say a cold rest, all pun intended, by the way, for before we head on to our second set for the day. And again, in case you guys are unaware, and in case you guys missed our first match, yes, this is a first of 3. This is a BO5. I like saying it out loud. It is a long, short set for our team, so it means that they gotta hustle for that extra map.
Yeah, welcome back to the caster's desk here once again. Just gonna beat you guys to it. My name is Warden. Alongside with me is Pika, and someone rogue in my camera is Joey the Fly. So, you know, just let him be for the time being. You can see him just a little bit, but no, don't show away my Joey. Don't you dare show away my Joey, Pika.
Hey, he was on my leg earlier on, man. I gotta be careful. Now he just buzzing all over the place. But yeah, joking aside here, folks, it is we're gonna be waiting for word on our mission control. It is one of those times. But for those of you who haven't showed your love yet to these teams, right, specifically, in my opinion, ALUla Club, which has garnered quite the following for the past number of years, right? It goes without saying that people expect them to make it to the grand finals immediately, Warden. So, right? I mean, statistically, that is what it is. But again, rivals, let's not forget, in case you guys were not around during the round robin stage, they did slash off one win on the supposedly untarnished record of Elevate.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, one of the only team, if not the only team, that was able to take a scratch up against Elevate during the first week of the round robin stage. Rivals, over the course of time, man, they seem to be this team that has been improving over and over again, and I like it a lot. I mean, they're back with a new org. I mean, they're formerly known as Team Star Magic. They're definitely not Team Star Magic anymore. They're more like, you know, Vikings, Spartans. I don't know, but I think one thing for sure though, we're gonna be heading straight towards the matchup soon enough. We get to see the player cams, man. I mean, all players, smiles, love it. Specifically for the set of ALUla, I'm not concerned about rivals though. I mean, they came off fresh from the godlike matchup, and unfortunately, they did lose that during the challenger stage. But hey, if there's gonna be a perfect time for you to end your night on a high note, and now it's the perfect time, baby. Let's get it on, rivals.
No, big question mark here on how long the laughs, the smiles, and the giggles are actually going to last here. Granted that we are somewhat expecting, if not foreseeing, a possible match number 5. We'll never know. But here we go. Just like you know, ladies and gentlemen, take a good look at the names of both these teams. Right, we got the usual suspects here. GB, I'm a personal favorite of mine. Josh as well. But of course, if I'm going to swerve over to ALUla Club, we got Lucazin, the freak of nature, as I would say, who just goes to show up every single match, Warden.
I mean, call him however you want to call him, freak of nature, elephant in the room. This guy is the it factor, whether it's a make or break for the side of ALUla Club. So, hey, we'll wait it out. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is series number 2, map 1, and we're going to be heading straight towards a Summit Hardpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Rival Esports up against ALUla Club in the best of 5 series. Whoever wins will be on the upper bracket finals to go up against the Red Rebellion Elevate. Whoever loses will be sent down in the lowers to go against VİZUALZ SKAERI. Pika, let's get it on!
Already with 2 eliminations right off the bat. Lucas in with a nade frag, basically. Nade couple frags right there. If I could talk. Here we go. 4, 5 points and counting here on the side of ALUla. The action is just a little too fast here, ladies and gentlemen, but Rival Esports yet to get something substantial here. We know how it is for the first hard point. Anything can still happen.
Yeah, some sense of crisis here for a set of rivals. Can't find a means to get some bleeding going on inside of the hard point. And ALUla Club, man, I mean, they're just playing this one down to the T, cleaning it up now. I mean, all on talks here for Clove, already on a 3 spree. Same goes for set of Jai, on a 7 killing run already. And there's no influence whatsoever here from the set of rivals. It's just ALUla all the way through here on a speed 1.
Oh, insane, man. Just the small bit of resistance, and it's still in vain. Here we go, Tin. He'll be able to fish one out. Oh, but unfortunately, none yet, ladies and gentlemen. 3 to 40 here. 5 seconds remaining. Even scrap time is unforgivable on the side of ALUla.
Yeah, you're not going to like this if you're on the side of rivals, and then all of a sudden, T2's now there, you're coming to a shove. You get to see on the feed, 5 speed, 6 free, 7 spree. We go. It's going to be the players of ALUla Club here, not only getting spawned to finish, and got to be able to put themselves inside of the Harpoon as well and win their gunfight so convincingly well. Cloves out, Equalizer coming through. Spawn's going to be all over the place, but once you have an operator inside of the hill, it shouldn't be a problem here for the side of ALUla.
And a very worthwhile early cash in right here on the side of ALUla, man. Like, this is also, in my opinion, a complete opposite of how we usually perceive Elevate Esports. Like, they're not shy of retaking, but ALUla, they're not letting up. They take no chance when it comes to hard points, man. Here we go. 11 to 59. ALUla still in the lead, massively, might I add. Skurd already whipping out the Sparrow. Top control is good. And we're still down to 17 seconds. ALUla still dominating.
Yeah, truly dominating, man. I mean, no questions asked. I mean, Is it the gunfights, the rotations, or is it just everything right now that is carrying the weight of ALUla Club? Rivals, nowhere to be found. And once more as well, we take a look at the rotation here on this P number 3. It's the players of Rivals here on the late rotation, as the FDX will be cleaning up the scrap time as well here for Old. News going to be opening up here with the players of ALUla Club here posted up.
Oh man, okay, did not hear that at all. 12 to 71 here. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, this third hard point is already painted yellow. You know what this is like? Ladies and gentlemen, if you play this game long enough, this third hard point is definitely going to be a very good money hill should you be able to secure all the corners, keep yourselves out of the line of sight, just like what's happening right now.
Oh, Temp is going to be out here for the set of FDX, and Lucas in from the back as well, able to sweep out the last player, Rogue, here from the back. Spawn's not going to be flipped apart. It's going to be the players of ALUla Club here running it down. Lucas in inside. That machine coming through. 3-4 opportunities up on the front side. He claims and reaps away the first and the second as well. One push towards Gondola. It doesn't matter. ALUla Club, my guys. Jesus. This is a very dominant run here from the set of ALUla Club.
Already beyond 100 lead here, man. This is going to be
Crazy.
very tough. Very, very tough right here for Rivals, man. I'm telling you, ALUla is not the type to compromise points. Like, they will not even give scrap times if it means that they'll let out their confidence. Now, here we go. Hard point number 4 is already opening up. FDX already tried to take point, but taken out immediately. Now, we're seeing a bit of hope here on the side of Rivals, but man, this is a mountain.
Yeah, it's going to take a while. I mean, up in the summit, one thing happened, they plummet, and now all they got here is operators coming through. They got 3 to work with. Gato's going to be out with a Tempest. Runs out of the duration out of it. Plus going to be there from the back as well to get some spot in the finish. And they extend out Josh as well here on Forklift. With that machine here to pan away the players of ALUla Club. Very detrimental last 30 seconds here for Rivals to put themselves back inside of the game.
Man, what a waste right there off of the death machine. Here we go. Still good attempt. Now we have 40 to 116. A bit of a tug of war here for both these teams, but ALUla emerging on top so far. 20 more seconds to go. Rivals, they're getting a little bit of hope here, but with 15 seconds left, man, Warden, not even half. Not even
Hey,
half.
I like to say it. I like to say it, man. Never over, not until the fat lady starts to sing. 5 seconds now here as it closes out. It's going to be the players of Rivals able to get the bulk of the time on the P4. Now they just get to add it up for the next second, third hill as well inside of this map of Summit. As we go back to P1, comes to a reset. You need your shotguns locking it down here. That is going to be Tin, that it factor to create the space for your squad. Can we find Tin? Step it up here for the squad.
Oh, big question mark for the time being, Warden. A lot of visual obstruction here for both top and the hard point. So let's see. 128 to 55. ALUla still indestructible so far. Skurd already whipping out the Sparrow. Good for one a while ago. Let's see how many more he can get out of it. So far, not a lot of merit. There we go. 140 to 55. Warden, ALUla Club still unfazed, man. This is a rinse and repeat for both these hard points already, or all these hard points.
Nicely done here for a set of Rivals, though, putting themselves here involved for the remaining 30 seconds now here inside of this hill. They have 3 players here to work with, 2 players to worry about from the top. That is going to be Skirt finding the first leeway here. Let's get dropped down here, and the bulk of the trade should be given for the side of Rivals, and the time as well here. Not bad of a start here at the second deck of Hardpoint here for both Rivals and ALUla.
Oh yeah, more so on the side of ALUla, man. Like, okay, I kind of jinxed that not even half here on the side of ALUla Club and Rivals. So Rivals is picking up the pace here a little bit. Let's see. Everybody's already banking on that second hard point to be opening up, but no one is taking the bait. Oh, there we go. Rivals much more obliged to do so here, Warden.
Yeah, someone got to hit the hotline here because ring, ring, ring. Someone is in a crime scene, and unfortunately, victims are Rivals, ALUla Club, man. I mean, they're not looking to stop at all. Let's dial into their communications.
To connector, patuloy po. Yawa, tuloy. Isa pa, tuloy, close. Kunin nyo na, push nyo na, push.
Basement dead. Connector.
Dead basement.
Connector.
SG12.
Ito malon.
Next nga, pre.
Grenali lob.
Bridge. Tapos
Yan,
may
replikat ng puwenta.
The basement pre. Yung auto snow.
Tommy, happy
Pop song.
Elo.
Forklift shotgun. Tell me this one, guys. Healing already. Dead.
Mid lane. Yung south front, oh.
I got Elo.
I have front. I have front, guys. Care side lane. One front, got blinded. 2 guy front.
Careful, up.
Mid wall.
Be advised.
That's one, oh.
One more. Right side point.
Friendly Yeah, you cloud. I'm gonna change to...
I'm gonna smoke A long.
Ay long, last hit. Last hit, ay long, last hit. Then drop.
Ano sa gang? Open solo. Solo temper.
Push
Ay
empty,
long,
push.
ay long. Ay long. 4 clip, 4 clip.
Oh, Warden, you said it yourself. Do not call it over until the Fat Lady sings. Now with 114 to 170, Rivals slowly seeing that sunlight.
I'm liking what I'm seeing here for the set of Rivals, but then again, ALUla's not going to make it easy at all. You got player 3 here, AG, anchoring down the spawns. They send out 2 players on the front as well to offer a pinch, and it comes out to do success here for the set of Rivals to play for the scraps. ALUla, they send out 2 to contest as well, but unfortunately for them, the gunfight starts to get overwhelming, and spawns just got flipped apart as well. So foot race down to P4, and so far, there's not really a clear definition, but it might just be FDX here to pave the way, but going to deal with 3 players, hitting it down C-Dom for the set of Rivals on rotation for this P4.
Oh, absolutely a costly hike for both these teams, Warden. Let's see who's going to be stepping first. And again, here we go. ALUla and Rivals playing tug of war here. But again, good defense right there by Tin. AG there to follow up. But again, the exchange of blows here, ladies and gentlemen, is just a little too intense. 137 to 179. Empty hard point, but goes straight to ALUla once again.
Big problem here for the side of Rivals is that they could never find a full definitive hill for themselves. They gotta find the means to really maximize the raw operators here, and now's the perfect time. First deck of hard points, P4 wants the righteous hill. Unfortunately for them though, this time around, the players of ALUla Club, they find more contention, but it's not too much though, nothing too much to worry about as they wash them away here with War Machine from the side of AG. Last 20 seconds remaining, spawn's still not gonna be defined, but Rivals, they're starting to rack up more points once again here back to this P4.
As you mentioned, this is a good silver lining so far for Rivals. ALUla, however, just 9 seconds away from the 200-point mark. Easily they can do so once the first hard point opens for the second time in a row here, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's see how that's going to be. Both teams already repositioning here. Let's see. Yato complete on the stack. Look at all his score streaks.
Oh, yeah. Has an EMP system to work with as well, and a good double chain as well with an EM with a Tempest coming through now. Nice opener. And very much what you need here if you're on the side of Rivals. It's 10 tries to go for the push out as well to create the space. Unfortunately, does get into double die. But the grade's going to be good here for the side of Joss. Finds a double. Up and they go. That machine's going to be out as well here. Joss got to go crazy. Create the space here and rack up the time for himself. But unfortunately, losing the gunfight up against an HSO and the rest of the crew of ALUla, they start to flood the hard point.
Man, the glimmer of hope disappeared just like that. It was already looking so good for Josh. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. ALUla once again in the massive lead. 212 and counting as we speak. Skurd just making sure he scouts the area rigidly. Oh, never mind. AG, though, way ahead of the curve. 173 moving forward. Let's see if ALUla's going to be able to post up on hardpoint number 2 already.
Oh, Lucas can't really find the value out of it. Gets denied. Some 4 seconds remaining. Skurd does get the break for the scraps. Finds a 3-3 in the process. And now P2's going to be opening up here with the numbers looking quite bright for the side of ALUla. Player 210 trying to fight for his life to try to get the spots for himself, but unfortunately gets overwhelmed by the numbers. One operator from the side of Clove. Then it's going to be the equalizer extending through to create the space. Unfortunately does get denied, but the rest of the crew rightfully posted up inside of the hardpoint for ALUla. They go.
And I was going to wait for it, but AG already let that Fred missile rip, so that's going to be big. 177 to 221 here, ladies and gentlemen. ALUla inching ever so closer to that 250-point mark. Let's see. AG's going to be able to reposition again. FDX trying to clean house, but no. Jibby, AG, everybody's there. Everybody has to stand as long as they can.
Perfect value out of AG. Bombards himself inside of the hard point. Swan diving inside as well to sweep away the players. And Yato here is soaking up the hard point till it's dry. Playing for his life. One from the top. Gets flicked on. Club good for 1. Might be able to get a double, but AG's there from the back to be able to get the trade. Skurd slides in as well here. Trades after trades. Up and they go. Good for the scraps. ALUla coming through. But P3's going to be opening up here with the players of Rivals reverberating around the hill. But you got to worry about 2 players here. It's going to be Lucas in alongside Jai. Lucas is out. Le Cabra is gone. And Jai's going to be able to provide the spawns for the rest of the crew. 220 to 200. Rivals to get to play this hard point from the front side.
Oh, check out the mini map here, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams surrounding P3 like a pack of wolves, because it could end right here. More so on the side of ALUla. Almost at 240 here, ladies and gentlemen. If ALUla manages to keep their feet here for a little longer, just 10 more ticks, that'll be match number 1.
Oh, it's over. Last 5 points remaining. No operas to be used. ALUla solidifying, locking down this P3 to close out the deal in this map of Summit Hardpoint. Wow, what a game.
What a game indeed, Warden, and what looked like it was going to be one-sided Rivals Esports was able to turn the tides even for a little bit. You know, they did not leave the battlefield with their heads down. This was amazing. However, ALUla Club still emerges the victor. That's one on the board.
It's absolutely crazy how prolonged that game was. As I thought that we saw the first 4 hard points, it seemed like, oh, it was going to be a disaster. It was going to be a massacre led by the players of ALUla Club. But no, Rival Esports, they put up that fight. But unfortunately, when the time came where they started to shine, the damage was a bit too much to recover from. They just got outpaced by ALUla at the end of this hardpoint map to Summit.
Yeah, man. Like as we mentioned, ALUla's like the type of team that will not compromise that lead or try not to. But again, I'm pretty sure they put their best foot forward. Their rivals just refused to die. I feel that that was the most important factor over that entire thing, right? Like, we're gonna take a look back at some of the action here. Look at the scores, ladies and gentlemen. Try to locate, try to detect when exactly that lead started to shorten.
Yeah, it really started off on that P4. You know, if only Rivals was able to put up the same type of fight that they were able to put up on those runs on those P4s and apply it to, let's just neglect P1. Maybe 10's not really having a great day. In order for you to be able to prosper on a forest hard point here for Summit, you really need your shotguns locking it down. But let's talk about Definitive Hills. P2s and P3s. Rotations were just a tad bit better for the side of Rivals. I mean, for the side of ALUla Club, rather. And that was really the difference maker on why this game really ended off into the hands of ALUla Club.
Yeah, you got that right, man. It's such a determining factor. Like, if we're gonna be very, very particular with it, that there's that just one hard point where it spelled I'd say that glimmer of hope, right, where it actually showed the opening that Rivals actually needed. Then again, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It was already at past 200 and Rivals still struggling to catch their breaths, right? So 190 to 221 started to look good, but all the way to the very end, it was here at that hard point number 3 where it all came crashing down.
Well. Single-handedly Garuda Indonesian man. You got Clove here as your MVP. 49 eliminations, KDA at 1.2. I mean, if there's going to be any player that can get the job done, especially in a map like Summit Hardpoint, definitely going to watch out for your man Clove.
Oh, very young, very good talent, man. And I remember during his honestly his incubation days, if that's even a word we can use. This guy right here was just really starting to get his name out there, but now headlining, being in a very successful team. Honestly, there's nothing surprising about why Clove is the MVP here, Warden.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, when you say incubation days, I gotta hand it out, bro. I mean, bro, the very first time I encountered Clove, and this goes way back, by the way, with like Low Kings back then. Clove was under Junior Games. She was a 15-year-old prodigy. 15 freaking year old, and this guy was dropping 60 bombs in a 150 hardpoint game. 150, not 250, 150, 60 bomb. Where do you get that?
What else is there, man? Like the talent that is brewing here in Call of Duty Mobile is just extraordinary, and that's being nice. Now, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of talent, ALUla Club, they are a bunch of talented folks, talented gentlemen right there. Let's see how they're gonna bode for our search and destroy. We're not gonna make you wait long, that's for sure. So the big question is there gonna be a roadblock right here, ladies and gentlemen? But right now, let's determine first where we're gonna take our search and destroy. Oh, Warden, I'm seeing some of very interesting selections here.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! Okay, I'm kidding.
Don't do that.
Don't. Anyways, Slums Game 2. You definitely know. You can definitely feel that these teams, they want it all for themselves. I always like to say that Game 2 Slums is only brought out when it matters the most, and guess what? You have it.
And Warden's not the biggest fan here, ladies and gentlemen, hence the reaction. You know, but that's for me. Anywhere that Slums takes place in, or no matter what mode it is, I am a fan. But let's see. Rival Esports, they have to dig down deep, because right now the momentum on the ALUla Club side it is a bit difficult to overcome.
Yeah, quite a lot. Now, go back to this map of slums, aka my house. I'm kidding. This is a very unconventional map in Search and Destroy. B side, A side, definitely probably smallest sites that we've seen. Obviously, if you don't include Favela, of course, that was never part of the competitive pool. But slums, B side, and A side, I mean, all needs, utilities, proper usage. And it's a pretty defensive side of map, so hey, if ever ALUla can claim both of the rounds here on the first half, that's going to say a lot. As we start things off here on the first, going to be a play for picks here for the side of ALUla.
Absolutely. Let's see. And,
Oh,
ooh, what a start here from Josh. And that caught me off guard, Ward. They're not going to lie.
quick shots here from side of Josh. Hey, you'll like to see some wall bangs. Chilling out with a PKM here in the hands of Yato. Little does he know though, Clovish is swerving, littering through. Josh extended down as well here on the mid map as well. Has a pretty wide angle here on the cemetery. Could just be player 4 up next to take up the chow. Goodbye. Chai on the feed. Fights Tin and Justo. Oh my god. And all of a sudden you think the numbers are going to be depleted in the but no, it's a 2v1 situation. AG all alone now here up against Clove and FDX.
What is going on? The arbitrary turn right here. And now we only have 45 seconds to work with here. AG, hands are a bit full. Never mind, it's a 1v1. Clove, Mr. MVP, is he gonna... Oh, he did. He went for the challenge here. Gotta be super careful. Half a minute to go.
Oh, so clean.
Clean.
You just know how confident he's so confident when it comes to just the gunfights, man. Quick slide, get it over with. Send it now towards the second round as we go. We see a change of pace here for the side of ALUla. Or can we see a pick for a round once again?
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth right there, man. That was one of the cleanest ends, at least we've seen today. Here we go. Tidy. Right? Josh. Able to kick things off a while ago with a bang. Literally. See if you're going to be able to do it again.
What is this?
Nah.
Oh my god. Gosh. First blood Reaper here in this map of slums. Now player 2 see extend himself out as well. Might be able to find one. Does he come away unrecognized? Has Kurt on the right hand side. Clove on left. Tinder's back away, but FTX in the process finds 80 down. Now it's a 4v4.
Now here we go. And once again, the ASMR of the PKM. See how that's going to be. 4v4 here. And look at it once again donning that dreaded SKS, which he has made such a career out of, especially during the round robin stage. Let's see, Tin. No challenges so far. There we go. JB one on the board. God. Oh, look at this. All yellow so far here. Yato left to deal with 3 more heads.
Slow it down, and just like that, ALUla Club here, they chain 2 rounds in a row here. Let's see here if you're on the side of ALUla Club, but now Rivals, I mean, they have been able to get the first 2 bloods here out the last 2 rounds, so kind of unfortunate for them that they haven't been able to convert it into a round win, but things could change now here on the third. As we go, it's a bit of a heavy approach on the mid map, and Jai finally shuts down Josh, forcing an early 4v5.
Early vengeance, man. Here we go, Jai. Able to spot one, but gets a little bit of a very painful, I'd say, graze in the process. However, he did pick off Yato though. Here we go, AG. Look at that, tracing down the walls.
I never knew that he was an interior designer. Now we go, ALUla Club here. Team towards this round. It's looking to be a big approach now here for the side of ALUla. Got Jibby here, the first line of defense. He's holding down the cafe here with 10 posted up here on the front side. A bit of a high-low post up here for the side of Rivals. Looking to try to react to a play here. Once the bomb just got planted here by the side of Scud. For seconds now started to check. Rivals got to deal with 5 players to the bomb itself.
Oh boy. Oh man, what a shot from Jibby over there. Okay. So now it looks like Rivals gonna have to play with their numbers a little bit here. Went straight to it. Yeah, very bold move right here. Obviously, this is going to be a 2v4. Very unsuccessful attempt. 3-0. ALUla still unfazed. Warden.
Yeah, I'm not too certain how this one's going to play out here. I mean, the fact that ALUla Club is just straying away from losing them rounds, especially on the offensive side of the slumps, is a pretty big statement. And now they want to change their approach. They want to go for a blitz towards the B side, send out 3 players here on his outer lane, 1 player here on his inner lane, and the scope is good for the side of Jaya. Clove, FDX will involve. 3 players out, 2 remains for the side of Rivals. That's going to be Yato and Josh all alone to go for a clutch. As Kurt gets the bomb planted as well. Oh, Josh.
Oh.
Fine, skirt away. That's a 2v3. Yato develops and push as well. FDX just crouched down, checks up, but DX too quick with it. Now it's going to be Josh demand on the scopes in the mission all alone. And a quick shot for the side of Jai to shut him away. 4-0 Rivals. They need a silver lining. I want to hear what their thoughts is, especially with it. Them trailing down 4 rounds in a row already. Let's dial into the communications.
Lock jacket kayo, pre. Ata.
Na, pasok na blue, pre.
Patay set.
Patay side.
Pito pre, loob ba?
Magbaba, ikot na kayo.
Dalawa pito pre. Pushing TT, isa spawn natin.
Last
Keep going, guys.
Tano.
It's shotgun.
lang shit.
On me, slow there, best slow. 1 hit, yes, on their car.
Follow the chat, just play together. Let's just shot.
Ay,
Good
Let's
run.
go ropes again. It's walking upstairs. Let's go ropes and Grady. Let's do it too.
I
Jack and
can
go.
be the graphic guy. I will smoke.
Yeah.
You better call the cops, Warden. It is 5-0 so far in favor of ALUla, and this is a very, very tough predicament for Rivals to be in. Oh, here we go. Just as I say that, AJ and Josh getting themselves 1 apiece.
Uh-oh. Now, numbers advantage. Look at Web right here for the side of Rivals. Courage broke here inside of this side. Sprays on by Lucas here from the back. Skirt finds another as well. And now they go. 2 players remains. Rival, 10, Josh, here coming through. And they do double back as well here. They don't want to go for commitment towards the B side. A perfect read for the side of ALUla. They double back towards Alpha. Gotta meet Josh on the mid map. Might be able to rotate and put themselves here on towards the A side. Wants to deal with a sniper. This round might just be a lost cause here for the side of Rivals.
Yeah, man. Numbers, positioning, and to make it worse, man. And the objectives on the side of ALUla, they can just end the agony when they want to. If ever that is going to be the case, Josh has been on fire this whole time. Had to say it.
Oh God. Now you like it. Pin has to definitely make a play here. Ooh, first pop as well. Hit marker. But Jai's able to get the trade. Jai finds 2. ALUla. 6 rounds in a row.
Unreal right now. Just look at ALUla. He's just looking straight at the camera. Okay, this is what we do, you know? That's a statement. This is what we do. And I don't know what Rivals has to do right now, Warden. This is just a little too much carnage for my liking. There we go. Clove, however, falls in the hands of JB. Yato also gets one in his name. JB gets 2 now. Strongest they've looked so far here, Warden.
Oh, definitely. Should be the round now. Finally. La Cabra all alone. Lucasin finds the first and the second, but AJ's there. Big brother avenges his young brother. Took them 7 rounds, but finally, they got it done. You see the smiles. They feel it. They know what's coming. Few more grueling rounds.
Took a lot. It took a lot for you to say that with a straight face, Warden. And realistically speaking, though, this is still going to be a bit of an uphill climb here on the side of Rivals. Let's see how that's going to be. Tin. Short flanks headed to supposedly P3. Still making sure that he does hold the ground a little bit here. No information has been delivered or no pushes have come from that particular location. Let's see.
They're definitely taking it slow here. I mean, you got a minute and 25 seconds on the clock. You don't really have to do too much now. Nade's gonna be flying by down the B side. No leads to any connections. Another nade comes through, but Jai finds AG out. That should be a silver lining now, but Tatum coming from the road. Flag, able to get a double. Lucas and Clove, the imports are out. And now all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, it's a 3v3. Josh looking to get a pick off here on the mid map. Finds a hitmarker instead. Until then, though, I mean, for the side of ALUla, this is the last round here on this offense. They've done so much. They can definitely do more here if they just take their time just a little bit. But 10 let's find another on the Humvees. But definitely does back away now.
Just a little too short on the shells there, unfortunately. But here we go. 2v2 now, ladies and gentlemen. Skurd puts one on the board. Now, here we go. Still got 35 seconds to work with here. And the objective still at hand here for Skurd.
Tone it down. Another 2v2. Rivals need to get this one back to back. And Skurd just gets spotted out by Josh. Now Jai. Mad on the scopes. All alone in this 1v2. The bomb's going to get dropped as well here. Does pick it up. Knows for a fact that he's going to be right there. They can definitely go for the pressure here and beat him out. All due to time pressure. As they close out the distance. Jibby sliding through. Hit fires. Gong hose inside of the side. And Rivals, they claim the last round as we switch the sides.
Oh boy. Here we go. The big question mark remains here. Is this where ALUla wants to be moving forward? Now here we are. 6-2. Again, Warder, we are far from over here. Especially for Rivals. They do have to hustle for 4 more rounds. And that's just to even it up.
Yeah, the biggest problem here, though, I mean, I made a statement as the game enters into this map of slums, is that this is a very defensive-sided map. For the fact that ALUla Club was able to claim 6 rounds off that first half, it's going to be tough for the side of Rivals for sure. But hey, we'll see about it, though. They're going to deal with a 4-man stack here on Cafe, 1 man there on the doubles. It's going to be a free punch here for the side of Jimmy. Never mind. Jai, Fruit, and Fox. Finds the headshot. Josh able to get the trade. Finds the double as well. Jai FTX. Love is going to be out. Skurd takes away 10 as well. It's now going to be Skurd and Lucas in. Trying to make the clutch. 2v2 now. Making a 1v2 for the side of Lucas in. He's a tag away for him to go down. And Yato from the rip, from the flank, able to put him down. Nice start here for the side of Rivals on the second half.
Oh, 6-3 here. This is a bit of that, a bit reminiscent of how we were during our hard point here, Warden. Slowly but surely, Rivals closing that gap. Let's see if ALUla's been compromised here. Let's see if they actually did drop the ball. But so far, so good here. ALUla still has the lead. Let's see if that's going to be Jivy and Skurd with a bit of a tussle there, back and forth. The lead still belongs to ALUla so far.
Uh-oh. FTX, Lucas and Jai still alive. All of the marksmen complete and well ready for the side of ALUla. The bomb's going to be dropped as well there on the fountain side. Not exactly where you'd want it to be in. Gonna work for it now, and FTX is getting checked out by the side of AG. We're gonna get a second as well. 5 Lucas in. Oh my god, AG. No, all of a sudden, the blink of an eye. Jai. All lost and confused. Where did my teammates go? And now he has to carry this burden at his back, deal with a 1v2 situation with the bomb planted as well. AG and Josh should be able to get this denial locked in. The nade connects, though, not enough to get the full definition and connection. He has to deal with AG on that heady side. Player 5 Josh on the mid map. Not really a tradable angle here if you're on the side of Rivals. And he pulls the trigger, finds AG out, won't cut the chase, needs to get the defusal. And Josh on the cafe side. Did you order a macchiato? Did you order a 1v2? Regardless, feed it to me. Oh, Jai checks up and Josh shuts him down. 4-6, Rivals, they stay alive.
Wonderful shot right there from Josh. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The lead is almost non-existent here. We are at 4-6. Let's not forget, this is also very, very similar to how that hard point was. ALUla, they have a full amount of momentum. But then again, it's just like gasoline. It runs out when you're not careful. Here we go, Yato and 10 already. Never mind. That's also God. Josh. 3 eliminations already on board.
Just like how it went down in the hardpoint game, man. On the second half, the players from Rivals, they decide to step it up. Gas battle, not stopping at all. On the driver's seat, they try to make a play for the side of ALUla, but the players of Rivals is so much better. In this map of slums, search and destroy. Jai once again all alone, doesn't have to deal with one player, but more so 4. As he finds his first casualty, 10 puts him down. Rivals, one more round to equalize the game.
There's just a little too much numbers, man. Already surrounded. No way that play was going to be safe for, at least on the side of ALUla. It was going to be very, very dangerous. 6-5. Let's see what adjustments could be made. That one switch, Warden, that one switch of sides is probably what all the rivals needed. Let's see. AG making it rain over here. P3. Let's see.
Oh, gonna be another retake situation. This is exactly where you kind of don't want to be if you're on the defensive side. You let the opposition play offense, get the bomb planted with no casualties, and then you lose 2 players in the process of that retake. Spear's gonna be out. FTX able to get a double. Checks up from the back. 10 able to get the trade. Sprays down another one. The Gong Ho might just be good, but Lucasen drops out in disguise. But the peek down is good. Ring the bells. 1v2 situation. Jai all alone once again gets a tag to himself, and the finisher is good for inside of 10. 6 for 6. Are you kidding me, rivals? Are you kidding me?
Warden, this is the commentator's jinx that we are talking about, man. Coming off of, honestly, none. Coming off of no rounds whatsoever. Rivals just flipping the script over here. No, we are not down for the count just yet. Let's see.
Oh, finds Yato down. Looking to get a double as well. Gets the trigger, finds the hit marker. Looking to get a second shot. There's no good, but skirts able to get the finisher. FTX cleans up 10. AG Josh now here all alone, and as the script persists to write it down. Last player alive, it doesn't matter. ALUla Club, they gave up those rounds for the side of rivals to claim the 7th round and put it down to another 6-7.
It all started from that one wall bang, ladies and gentlemen. Was that a fatal mistake on the side of rivals? Is this it? Is this going to be where rivals once again makes that gap unwillingly? Let's go. GB with the objective. And they have been playing that very, very wisely. Fortunately, though, the gunfights were entirely won by ALUla, Warden.
Oh, Jai sees a nick of Josh. He pulls his trigger so perfectly done. Beauty of the first bloods. Oh, Josh. You're gonna get another as well. Checks up, sprays down, finds standards below and behind the garbage can. And Josh finds Skirt away. Lucia trailing him down. Finally, the trade is good. Now it's a 2v2 situation. All eyes on the prize for inside of Jack PX, as he's going to be all alone. Caught in the pinch. Sprays down, good for 1. AG's not reacting with it. Not phased at all. He knows for a fact the time in the essence is ticking towards his side. FTX is to check the right corner, but unfortunately, pays the prize instead. Smiles on the chat for the side of AG. Nasty go. They tie up the game once again.
Oh, just that one corner that you didn't get to peep. Insane. 7-7 here, ladies and gentlemen. Rivals holding their ground here. Not going out without a fight. Let's see, once again, GB with the objective. Let's see if they're going to go for that play. Here we go. Clove taking out 10, but gets traded out by Yato immediately. Skurd follows through. Yato's gone.
Oof. Coming through. Nice shot for the side of AG. Down 3v3. Don't know exactly how to feel about this. It all could really just comes down to just the first initial engagements. The scope's gonna be high, locked and loaded. Play for Jibby. Looking to get a clear angle as well. I mean, you got a minute to play for. They can definitely double back here, but Josh can send himself out extensively, but Kai shuts him away. And now they go 2v2. Chibi finds Skirt. FTX finds Chibi. And AG finds another as well. It's a 1v1 situation, but unfortunately for him, though, Jai overwhelms him. And at the end, it will be match point advantage now here for the players of ALUla Club.
Wonderful final engagement right there, Warden. I gotta love it. Now here we go. Rivals, they gotta wake up. They gotta slap themselves awake once again. They managed to go this far and this close to going to an overtime.
Ooh. Oh, 10 finds double. FTX able to get the trade. 1 for 2 trade. You don't like to see that. Unfortunately, the bulk of the numbers still lies upon the place of ALUla now. AG's just waiting on his corner. FTX, does he learn from his previous mistake? Josh doubles back. They're just holding steadily still.
One wrong peek.
Patient game.
Oh boy, Josh barely making it out of there, man. Here we go. AG and FDX here. Playing a game of bluff. Who's going to move the first pawn? Jai, however, just narrows down the numbers way, way worse here for Rivals. AG, your move, buddy. Oh!
No. Yeah, well over. 9-7 now. ALUla Club. They close out Search and Destroy as well. An unfortunate feat for the side of Rivals, just like how it went down in Hardpoint. It was a pre-dominated game by the side of ALUla Club, coming from the summit Hardpoint, leading up to the Slum Search and Destroy, coming from the first half. A bit of a fight that was seen by the side of Rivals, but unfortunately, once again, I hate to say it, damage was just too much to be recovered from. ALUla Club, they win back-to-back game modes, and only going to be one more win, one map win away from putting themselves on the upper bracket finals to go up against the Red Rebellion Elevate.
That right there is being generous, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look back at some of the highlights that went on earlier. So there's just too much to mention here, Warden, when it comes to the memorable moments, if so to speak. But again, it was the numbers that we were so baffled with, ladies and gentlemen. It seemed like Rivals was not going to be able to put anything on the board until that one turn. And it just gave a harder time for ALUla Club.
Oh, yeah, truly, man. I mean, come again, you know, I was expecting a bit more of a prolonged game. Maybe a bit of a bounce back for the side of Rivals, but I guess it was just too much to ask for up against the squad of ALUla. But hey, you know, to each their own. We still got another fresh new game mode up ahead here inside of the series, and that's going to be our metal map of controls. So I do hope in some way we do see some silver lining here for the side of Rivals. If not, well, it's going to be them. Not only the fact that they're going to get sent down on the lower bracket finals. They went through a CDM match before this, and straight towards the series, and now they're going to go straight towards the lower bracket final. I mean, the lower bracket round one.
Yeah, this right here, this is already an indicator of what might happen a little later on, because ALUla, I'm pretty sure there was also a bit of exhaustion there kicking in. I'm not gonna make that an excuse, right? But of course, this is still 3 games, Warden, and going into control is ALUla winded here. Or let's see how that's gonna be. Rivals, I know there's gonna be so much pressure riding on their backs here, but if they're able to push, as you would say, Warden, push a little further, they just might be able to get one game off of ALUla.
Yeah, truly. I mean, the weight is pretty enormous, you know, to go against a squad like ALUla, but well, then they've done it before. It's just that slight bit of adjustments that needs to be done. Those macros. The macros are completely all okay. They definitely have direction what they exactly got to do, but the gunfights, sometimes, especially when it comes down to dire situations where it's 2v2s, when he wants to really decides who wins the rounds, ALUla Club, man, and well, all due to Jai. 19 eliminations, 2.11 KDA. You can't ask for more in a game with a search and destroy.
The snipes were just a little too deadly this time around for Jai, man. I'm telling you, this is probably one of his best forms I've ever seen so far here at Garena Masters. So maybe, just maybe, we're gonna see a mirroring of what Game 3 might be here, so to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, I know some of you are really rooting for Rivals. Now's the right time for y'all to give them your energy beams. So goes without saying, take a good look at our Search and Destroy slums. This is what went down, in case you guys missed it.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Luke is in at the bottom of the feed here. I mean, doesn't really have to do much when you got your boy Jai and FDX racking double digit, nearly 20 kills here for the side of Jai. On the contrary here, though, I mean, I gotta talk about Josh here, man. I mean, this guy was an absolute kicker when it comes to breaking off the rounds. Those first bloods really came into a lot of those plays that kind of kept the game glued up quite close, but unfortunately, though, the rest of his teammates wasn't really able to maximize the openers that he was able to provide for that map. But anyways,
yeah.
Game 3 is now going to be up next. We're going to be heading straight to a Crossroad Strike as ALUla Club, they ban away a raid. Rivals, they don't want to play no standoff, so hey, Crossroad Strike we go.
That we do. Now, it's also funny you should mention that, man. The fact of the matter is, the openers for Jai and for Josh, if I can add too, they were I'd say they were spectacular, but again, the follow-throughs, as you mentioned, it is how the game or how the rounds, at the very least, will end. So let's see if Crossroads Strike will be another deja vu for both Rival Esports and ALUla Club. Remember, ALUla Club will make the lead, Rivals will catch up, but then again, at the very end, ALUla Club will still emerge victorious. So that is a similar picture. We're here to find out, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, all smiles in the chat here for the side of Rivals. I mean, hey, they're clapping. They're well ready for this. They know exactly what's about to come. ALUla Club, though, just like how it was in Elevated and VİZUALZ SKAERI, another day in the office. Got another task to work with for today. Put yourself on the upper bracket finals. It's only going to be separated by one map from their side. As to go, first round is going to be opening up. It's going to be ALUla Club here, starting things off here on the offense, and they win the majority of the break off.
Oh, man. Already 27-25 here. Stepping on the gas immediately, Warden. Just a little bit of a challenge here for Objective Alpha. Let's see.
Oh, 22-23 here so far. Pushing through now. I mean, you get to see a bit of a mixture here of ALUla and Rivals on this outer lane here for the direction towards the Alpha point. And ALUla Club, I mean, they're really persistent about it, but they have left an open lane here for a set of ages to be able to push up now here to go for the spawn trap.
Oh, man. 2020 clear as day here, ladies and gentlemen. Both these teams, a bit of tug of war here, but Lucasin and the rest, honestly, the rest of ALUla just getting their hands full. It's all been yellow so far. Here, look at the feed, Warden. It is all ALUla streaks left and right. 18-13 here, and no sign once again of any touch. Ah, just as I say that. Objective Alpha already underway. Scared at the expense of a couple. Also taking himself out.
Oh, nada. 5 lives remaining for the side of Rivals in the blink of an eye. Not gonna lie, I kind of mistracked a lot of these actions. I mean, ALUla Club, they're just thing out so quickly. All of a sudden, it's the brothers all alone here. The Agmin brothers, what can they find? Iggy, Jibby. Looking like it's gonna be ALUla here. Not gonna be wasting any time no more. Mr. Prodigy, Jibby's out away, lost cause around here for the side of Rivals. ALUla Club, man, just like that, they put themselves on the lead.
Yeah, that round right there was really a falling tower, if so to speak, Warden. So let's see how they're gonna try to tie things up. Remember, Elevate did not leave their control map untouched, right? So let's see. Here we go. Alpha already slowly pulsating here. Let's see. 27-27. Oh, here we go. Again, a little bit of a clap back here on the side of Rivals.
Yeah, nice choice of gunfights here for both ends. Keeping it up close once again, but now it's going to be FDX here popping out the Tempest here. Posted up here to go for the spawn trap, but he needs his teammates to pick off a player or two for him to be able to maximize his Tempest. But now, Jibby extends himself out as well here with the Death Machine. Only going to be good for one elimination. And FDX has gone through the half of the duration of the Tempest. Couldn't find the value out of it, not just yet. Up to the first 2 initial ammunition, he does find himself out. This might just be a quick respawn here for set of Rival here to put themselves on track here on this crossroad track control.
Let's see. Let's hold our breath here a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. 7 life lead here by Rivals. So far, one of the strongest showings they've had, not just for this map, but for the entirety of our 3 games, ladies and gentlemen. Still, no seizing of any objectives. Therefore, we are stuck with about 45 seconds of running time, or rather, in this case, not running time.
Yeah, truly. And has to go here 15-8 now. The capture persists to happen on this Alpha point. Player 5 still not looking to stop at all. And this is a pretty detrimental run here for the side of Rivals. I mean, if they are able to get the time extension here, guarantee themselves a capture towards a control point. Maybe till then, if ever it does persist towards a round number 5, they could be the team that will be having the favorable side. But now, to deal with the last 5 players here, no response anymore for the side of ALUla Club. Club, though, let's go for an investment here with an equalizer. Tries to go on a spray, but then shuts him away with an HS. The trade's going to be good here for the set of FDX. And this might just be still a very doable round here for the set of ALUla.
Oh, I was going to say that, man. The lead is slowly shortening. Here we go. Oh, it took 1 pred, and now the lead is back on the side of ALUla with 20 seconds to spare. Both objectives are still a few ticks away. Here we go. 3-2. What is happening?
How?
Oh, what is this?
Oh, he just
Battle of Annihilators.
But he's nowhere. No, he's nowhere near an objective point. He has to go for Bravo right now. 2 seconds, 1 second, has to slide, and FDX shuts him down. ALUla Club.
What?
What a comeback! Bro, moment of silence. Dial into the communications because they're lost. They look so lost.
Grenade out. Smoke out.
Okay, continue agad.
Ingat to, window ah. Biridge, biridge.
Gray na.
Ay, warma ka.
Okay, kita pa natin, wala pa.
Warma.
Gago, na-warman sarili niya pre, last yun.
May trophy ka dyan, Tin. Sa warma din ako.
Oh, tuwit na. Nila pala.
Patay isa eh.
Everest pa din, Pupal. Baka mag-dice pra.
Everest?
Ready?
Natin?
Nila.
Heaven. Heaven or
I'm leaving locker.
Xbox, I need that.
I'm watching bilin.
Okay.
One bilin.
One beside door.
I'm watching bilin.
3A, 3A. Going right side. Careful.
I'm coming right side.
Tip from you.
I'm coming close. Where they have pig lane? I'm gonna pick pig lane. One Xbox. Attack yung close. Pin bin attack. You're always there.
Let's watch the bridge up, di.
You're landing bin attack.
One guy.
I'm landing bin attack.
Omar something dead. Omar.
In what looked like a very, very dark turn for ALUla. They just flipped the script and probably one of the best comebacks of control here at Garena Masters Warden. Look at this. ALUla on the driver's seat once again.
Yeah, and they're not looking to stop at all here, man. Take a look at this. 12 lives remaining, 20 for the side of ALUla. And Rivals is nowhere to be found to be able to put themselves, to be able to put a stopper here up against ALUla. Jimmy's gonna go for an investment here with the damage machine. Gets overrun by the damages inside of the control point itself. If you are on the side of Rivals, drop this A control point, post up, play the cut. Someone has to go heroic here. If you want to stay alive in this upper bracket, in this Garena Masters 11, Legacy of Champions, baby. 5 lives, 4 lives from Reap Away. Call it now. Game is chalk. It's well over. It will be, and it should be, and rightfully it will be. ALUla Club up against Elevate on this upper bracket finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, 13 lives to 1. And just like that, ALUla Club through rival esports right back to the bottom of the pit. Unreal showing there, Warden.
Crazy. An absolute cinema of a show. You like to see it. I mean, that was just glorious control, craftsmanship there from the side of ALUla Club. I mean, you know, Rivals, they had a lot of showing as well. ALUla Club, they came in looking so much more prepared.
That they did. For the life of me, I did not see that coming. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look back at some of the action here, folks. And in case you did miss it, check out this second round win on the side of ALUla Club. From a huge deficit. It should not have. It should not have. My goodness. And now,
ironically, it started with Clove just whipping out the equalizer. He was only able to get a singular frag, but it brought up the idea to the whole team that, hey, we got operators, we're leading by 1 round, we can afford to lose this, let's take a gamble, and they absolutely served with it.
one of the most intense and insane turnarounds ever in Garena Masters history. Not just for control, but ever. My goodness. And there we go. FDX, 24 eliminations to his name. Beautiful KDA and impact score. I have no words for that. I have no definitions whatsoever for that Crossroads Strike match right there. Except that unfortunately, Rivals, they just fell right off an avalanche. That was nasty.
Oh yeah, truly. I mean, valiant efforts for the side of Rivals, but unfortunately, your grueling day will get even more grueling now as you got another matchup on the lower bracket finals up against VİZUALZ SKAERI. I gotta give this guy some slack, man, but for the time being though, FDX will be your match MVP here with 24 eliminations, 2.67 KDA. Like to see it.
Much deserved finger hearts right there for FDX, man. But I am still caught. I am still lingering in that last round, bro. It is insane. A duel of annihilators, all boiled down to the final seconds and the final shot to close that out, to close our control. Now, ladies and gentlemen, ALUla Club, need we say more? They're already securing their winner's final slot against, you know it, Elevate.
Yeah, truly. I mean, not the first time, not the last, not the third, not the fourth. That has been played so much times. ALUla Club, Elevate. I wonder who is it going to be this time around.
Oh boy. And of course, here we go. It's still FDX on that series MVP. I mean, that's no shocker here, ladies and gentlemen. So and now if I'm gonna, and with 80 eliminations, by the way, that's something we have to point out. That is not a joke. Now, moving forward to our lower bracket side, shark infested waters. These teams are gonna have to face off, and unfortunately, step atop of the other just for that breath of fresh air, just for a little bit of oxygen, a bit more oomph on that survival. And yes, the scores say a lot here, folks. And yeah, we're gonna get this fixed a little bit, especially on that slums, right? But here we go, 201 to 50 when we started off our summit, and I believe this is a 9-7, still in favor of ALUla, and a 3-0, right? A 3-0 right here for our control here, Warden. So it's the last game had to be the most painful one, isn't it?
So we do apologize for the infographic, guys. It was actually 9-7. The 9 was just in reverse. It was upside down, yeah. Anyways, I mean, the Brazilian fans are happy as well that Lucas and the squad of ALUla Club was able to take this one through. I mean, I want to give a quick shout out here to the Brazilian family. Muito obrigado por assistirem. Família dos Brasil, todas voces. So, thank you so much for watching for that one. But stay tuned, though. Brazil family, we still got another series up ahead. It's not going to be ALUla Club, though, or neither Elevate. It will be VİZUALZ SKAERI and Rival Esports.
Now, I cannot stress that enough, folks. It is a match of survival here. One dream will continue, and one will have to settle for the least, unfortunately. So, ladies and gentlemen, you better buckle up. This is going to be our last series for the day, and this might get a little bit bloody.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. I mean, whew. I mean, I don't know what else to expect, but I know for damn sure Rivals is looking pretty tired, but I know they want to close it out as fast as possible, but this might just be the perfect time for VİZUALZ SKAERI to take the spotlight. I mean, hey, to each their own. Endurance is a big factor in this competition for Call of Duty Mobile, and tonight Rivals will get tested. They came out from the CDM matchup, come out from this ALUla matchup, and now they're going to play this lower bracket run as well. 3 consecutive series in the span of like 5 freaking hours here. Rivals, we got our eyes on you. VİZUALZ SKAERI, can you make the most out of it? Let's go and find out after this short break. We'll be right back, guys. Well, howdy, how it's going, everyone? Once again, welcome back to the continuation of the first day of the playoffs here for Garena Masters XI Legacy of Champions, and we'll still be the casters here for today. My name is Warden. This guy's Pika. Some people call him, I'm not gonna say it, but anyways, let's just go back on track here, man. I mean, Pika, whew, what a lengthy day that we've had. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we do acknowledge as well that, you know, at the in the Philippines at least, it's 10:45 p.m. We typically end around 9:30 to 10 or so, and we just want to acknowledge and do apologize for the late start of the broadcast. We were initially supposed to start with ALUla and Rivals, but things got shuffled up with the schedule, so we had to move over with Elevate and Scary. But hey, still salutes for the side of ALUla and Rivals for them to be able to pull through even after a grueling schedule that we've had. That they've had personally in today's venture of competition here for Call of Duty Mobile.
And nonetheless, we are going to cut to the chase here, ladies and gentlemen. This is our last series for the evening on the lower bracket. I said this before the break. It is shark-infested waters down there on the loser side. Unfortunately, one team will have to end their journey as early as today. So, again, a bittersweet moment, but it is what it is.
It's unfortunate, you know. Like, over the course of time, it's like a relationship, man. You develop feelings for these teams, and all of a sudden, one of them is going to get cut off. Obviously, there can only be one person that you have to, you know, rely upon to, and only one person that will be crowned a champion. So, as days and time pass by, talents will get filtered out, and as we go. But let's have a quick recap on our playoff bracket here. We're starting things off with Elevated Visual Scary with a 3-0. Same goes for the side of ALUla Club and Rival Esports, although that was a bit more grueling. It doesn't change the initial outcome. So we're gonna have Elevate and ALUla Club on the upper bracket finals. Whoever wins will obviously have an upper bracket advantage, and obviously the direct ticket towards the grand finals itself. Whoever loses will be at the lower bracket finals and will have to go up against whoever wins between Visual Scary and Rival Esports.
Yeah, the narrative is definitely very, honestly, in my opinion, painful. Because Visual Scary, they had to put up with Elevate, who was super game. Rival Esports, however, they managed to put some dents on every match that they had, but it was just a little too short. The similarity, though, unfortunately, Warden, is that they both ended with 0 points, at least leading here to the lower bracket. Nevertheless, it is now a battle of survival here and this is still round 1, by the way, Warden, so anything can happen. Let's see who's going to be thirstier, who's going to be a bit more gritty, and who's going to emerge as our guaranteed third placer.
Let's see about it. As now we load into our vetoes here, our last veto at least for hard point, as we do get to see Rivals. They don't want to play no Combine, Scared don't want to play no Summit, and we're going to be heading straight towards Speaker's Mansion of Ascenda.
Haha. Yep. Haven't paid rent here in the longest time. So, but again, kidding aside, this is the first time we're seeing this today. And Hacienda, of course, one of the classics, if so to speak, here for Hardpoint. And yeah, I mean, at this point, Warden, it is just really keeping an open mind on who among these teams wants it more. It's a do or die moment for both of them. So I cannot even have a favorite here. Statistically speaking, though, I do feel that Rivals has the higher chance of walking away with this.
Approaching this broadcast, I wouldn't really say that they have a bounty on their head, but they definitely have a strike for sure in regards to finishing off 4th for every Garena Masters that we've had coming for the last 3-4 seasons that we've had. No, and that is Visual Scary here. If they are able to finally beat down the squad of Rivals, which has been prominently been dominating the number 3 spot of the Philippines or SMP in general, then that could be history turned. I need to see it. We need to see it. But then again, it's just all going to come down to who wants it most. Is it going to be the brand new revitalized squad of Rival Esports, or is it going to be the, well, a bit of a retouched squad of Visual Scary as well?
Yeah, you got that right. And here we go. Rival Esports. VİZUALZ SKAERI. And we are kicking it off right here, Warden. Last set of the day. And again, this might not actually even be our last hardpoint here. There we go, Tin with a nade to start things off at the expense of Pickle.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a pretty lengthy schedule here, and best believe it, I feel like this one's going to go down to the wire. As we start things off here on this P1 so far, I mean, no sense of definition. It's just going to be a widespread across the map here to fight for some map control.
All right. Back and forth continues here, ladies and gentlemen. Neither players and teams are letting off those points. This is shades of ALUla Club a while ago. We did see them not letting out those, or rather not letting go of those small points. Right now, Rivals and VİZUALZ SKAERI will try their best to establish a good enough lead here for them to breathe easy.
Prominently, these two teams leading up towards the series here, coming from their previous ones, I mean, on the top of bracket, both of these teams played really good hardpoint, coming up against Elevate or ALUla. Now it's time for them to try to step it up here inside of this game as we close things out here on this P1. So far, VİZUALZ going to be on the lead.
And let's see, 22-15 here. VİZUALZ SKAERI, let's not forget, they were heavily wounded during that first hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen. But they came pretty close to how it was, or at least pretty close to how Elevate was. Here we go. P2 already heavily guarded here. Mamra, beautiful work, whips out the Tempest. Oh, but good for none.
Oh yeah, nice spread here so far for the side of VİZUALZ as well. You get the definition here from the back alongside the push out here. The spacing is created. Rivals so far, they're not looking to be in any prime position here to be able to put themselves directly inside of the hard point. Now they're going to withstand Sabio's War Machine as well. Unfortunately though, couldn't really find the value out of it, but the raw mechanical gunfights, it's more than suffice enough to really put down the players of Rivals here on this P2.
Man, that is really sad not getting any benefit from the War Machine or the Pred Missile. Here we go. Rex, he does have a lot on his board here. Not only does he have a death machine, he has a bunch of score streaks that he can use a little later on. 75-15. VİZUALZ SKAERI looks pretty solid right now, Ward.
Yeah, pretty solid. Absolutely, man. I mean, take a look at the scoreline off this game, 78-15. It's not even a fight to be seen from the side of Rivals, but once more, this might just be the perfect time for them to be able to step it up as they go. Hardpoint's going to be opening up here with them having 2 offers to play for. That is going to be the equalizer alongside the Tempest as well. And they got 3 more at the back line. They might be able to convert a full 60 out of this if they can get the investments rightfully loaded.
Well, let's see how that's going to pan out, man. 37 seconds and counting here. Empty hardpoint once again. And of course, without hesitation, VİZUALZ SKAERI just jumps right in. But not if AG can do something about it. The War Machine comes into play now. So far, we're seeing a very yellow hardpoint. Rivals catching up 1 point at a time.
Oh yeah, truly. And now we go so far. Last 17 seconds now here for this PP to close out to. There's not going to be any offers to be found in anymore here as we approach the deck onto P4. I played for the scrap time. Both teams playing their hearts out. They send out 3 here for scraps. Then it's going to be VİZUALZ, 2 here for the side of Rivals. And they do get washed away for the last 3 seconds of this hill time. P4 comes with shove. It's now going to be player 1 Yato here putting himself rightfully inside of the hard point. And the spawns will be defined here for the players of Rivals. Will this be enough for them to be able to put themselves back on track inside of this game though? Let's come and find out.
Oh, 94-43. Rivals still in pursuit here, but very well guarded of this point number 4. Let's see. Josh trying to clean house, successful in the process, and he does. He keeps going. He's still in patrol here, ladies and gentlemen. 52 and counting. Let's see if there's going to be a bit of resistance here on the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI.
They're going and they're growling. Wild Ham Rivals so far. Still looking to be able to find himself here rightfully to find the side of the hard point, and they win their gunfights. Nice huge step up here for the side of AG. Alongside Tin and Josh here to be able to carry the weight and slay it out here for the squad. VİZUALZ put to a stop here, but they are able to get the break as well to be able to put themselves here in the 100-point mark in this map with Shenda.
Oh, interesting match we're seeing right here, Warden. Look at that. And the back and forth of frags continue here for both teams. A little bit of an advantage here on the side of Rivals so far. Now we have 6 more seconds before the reset here. Let's see who's going to be capitalizing on this one. More pressure on the side of Rivals.
Yeah, 110 to 74 here. I mean, if we follow the script, Visual Scary, they were able to pull away and put a pretty dramatic lead at the first deck of hard points coming from P1 to P2. But Rivals, they want to take it back now. They send out Yato with a Tempest on the top side, but Pickle and Mamra shuts him away. Visual Scary finding a leeway to put themselves rightfully back inside of the hard point.
Right now, Rivals just being drawn to the hard point like moth to a flame. 119 to 88 and counting. Rivals successful in that retake. Let's see if they're going to be able to catch up here. Not a long ways to go anymore, Warden. Rivals slowly inching their way. Amazing work.
Yeah, it's not looking great here for the side of Rivals. There's a close out this hill time though. They do get themselves the last 10 seconds or so to send out all 5 players of Visual Scare to go for the rotation there on the P2 as it close out now. P2 is going to be opening up with the player 1 Pickle able to wrap around. They slay out the rest of the crew, a clean up there from the back of Rockside to get the spawns rocking for them, and Rex paves the way on driveway to be able to push back the players of Rivals even more. Massive hill time about to come to the ways of the players of Visual Scary.
Oh, but look at that AG just flushing out what remains. Here we go, 136 to 107. Chroma just blasting out in the open, but AG once again with the War Machine able to intercept. 107, 108 and counting. Josh entered the danger zone just then.
Oh, the operators coming out huge for the side of Visual Scary. They find themselves for the sub 30. 10 walking away though with an equalizer, able to find a double to be able to get the break. Now spawns are going to be scattered all around. Game's hot, locked and loaded. Once more, let's tune into the communications here for both Visual Scary and Rivals.
Drive-by isa. Drive-by. One more drive-by si Chroma nagpa-lobby. Lobby ah.
Ikaw ko rin ata, pre.
At kaya umikot sa OUG wave, pre.
Pre, meron na outer ko tubig. Ay,
Dead one, pre.
outer well.
Frag out.
Traffic pa dito, pre. Vault ah.
Dalawa, bricks, oh.
Dalawa warehouse ah. Dead yung sa traffic.
Vault. Outer din.
Pakibalko namin, balko.
Yung bal ko nga, pre, yung bal ko nga.
Gege, tuloy mo lang Sabio. Tuloy mo lang Sabio yung ano mo. Tuloy mo lang Sabio. Dead Sabio.
Dito mo pa rin, dalawa pa yun.
Outer well, game -2. Outer well. Balko pa rin. Office sa table, office, lamesa yung kalaban, lamesa pa rin, Gabo. Maliliw.
Top control seemingly a problem for both our teams here, ladies and gentlemen. 173 to 144 here. Rivals slowly making their way towards 150. Just like that, Warden. Rivals, they can see a little bit of that light.
If you were asking for a highly competitive game of Hardpoint, this is it. A battle for the lower bracket run, a battle for another lifeline in this competition of Garena Masters 11. As we go, P4 is going to be opening up this time around. It's going to be players of Visual Scary here, coming from the garage side, but they're going to deal with a player from the top and the bottom and waters as well here for the side of Rivals. 3 lanes occupy the offer and pinch. They survive and withstand the first wave, and the spots will get flipped apart. But Mamra looking to change things up, and unfortunately, let's get backstabbed by 10. And the rest of the crew for the side of Rivals should be able to put themselves inside of the hard point with no contention whatsoever. But Pickle says no.
Yeah, Josh right there had a very, very good streak until he got stopped. A good couple of frags right there via Pred Missile. Oh, here we go. AG fell victim to his own War Machine, unfortunately. So far, the lead, which looked like it was already going to start belonging to Rivals, still thwarted aside. 20 more seconds to go for this hard point, and we're going to go back to B1.
Yeah, game's hot. Claw's gonna be out here for Pickle to fight for the last 12 seconds. At this point of time of this game, when it is down to the wire, every scrap points matter, every head time matters. You gotta play your hearts out here if you're on the side of Rivals and Visual Scary. As we go back to P1, Tika, third time's the charm.
It should be here, ladies and gentlemen. 203 to 173. This should be it. It is now or never for Rivals. This is going to be one of their opportunities to try and enter that 200-point mark. Otherwise, Visual Scary, they're just going to continue their reign of terror. Here we go. Slowly starting to be painted yellow once again, Warden.
Truly. Visual Scary. Only looking to be in a very prime position to really take this map away from the hands of rivals. Seem to be exhausted, but they're still fighting. They've been screaming, they've been heard. 188 to 208, massive hill time here for the side of rivals, and Yata walks in here with a Tempest, good for a double. Looking to get Sabio away from the hard point as well, but they can't find the angle.
This is really looking tough on the side of rivals, man. The control for the floors, for the spawns, all slowly looking like it's very, very blue. 223 and counting here on the side of Visual Scary. They're very close. Rivals, however, puts up a little bit of a fight. Unfortunately, still unable to get anything substantial. Let's see if P2 is going to be any different.
P2 has been the strongest hill that has been cemented into the names of Visual Scary. They have been able to get the most of their time inside of this garages. Maybe this time, rivals can take it right back as they start things off strongly, but unfortunately the pitch to be offered. Visual Scary now on driver's seat, now in striking distance to close out this map of Ashenda.
Man, that was such a valuable asset right there that was thrown into the dust. That equalizer could have meant everything. Now we are just seconds away here, ladies and gentlemen, from getting our first match victory here, care of Visual Scary, and that is game.
As you thought that rivals would be able to take a turn and a change on this map of T2 Ashenda, the answer is no. Rightfully, no freaking way. Visual Scary. And upset, I gotta say. But at the same time, this is the true test for rivals. Whether they have the prowess, the fighting spirit to stay alive in this competition. I know the stakes, I know the condition might have been a bit unfair for them, but they put it to themselves. They had a matchup on that CDM run, they faltered. They had a matchup against ALUla on that upper bracket run, they faltered as well. Would you allow yourself to take 3 losses in a row tonight? Up for you to answer that, rivals.
And we're gonna leave fate to decide how that is. But here we go, taking a look back at some of the action that unfolded here, folks. This was a bloodbath, right? We did promise that a little earlier on. This was really close, or at least it looked like it was gonna be close. Unfortunately, though, rivals they just kept slipping just when they're almost at the door. 173 to 169, as you can see here. Then it just started to inch away further and further from their grasp.
Oh yeah, I mean, Visual Scary is smiling big time for sure. And I gotta say, I mean, despite the contestants that we were able to see from the side of Rivals Esports, pretty much in the entirety of the game, I mean, you had Rival Esports always on the trail. Visual Scary on the driver's seat, just leading and paving in the way. Each and every rotations was pretty nicely done for them. A bit of a bleeding on that P3, but it was something that they were able to recover from in the later hills. But as we take a look at the match MVP, is no other than Chroma from the side of Visual Scary.
Yeah, well, we didn't see him a lot on the camera, folks. Take a good look at your first MVP here on the side of Visual Scary. So with 38 eliminations, still pretty good KD, all things considered. Now, let's not forget, this is only the first match of our BO5, ladies and gentlemen. Who's to say that Chroma can keep his throne here? Or is there going to be a bit of a clap back here on the side of Rival Esports?
All I know is that Rival Esports, they're mad and hungry and they want to stay alive in this competition. I mean, prominently have been dominating the number 3 spot, has been always been able to overshadow the place of Visual Scary. I know they got more fight within them, but the question is, when do we get to see that tune up? As we get to see the stat line here, it's 250 to 198 on this map of Hardpoint Ashenda. And rightfully, I mean, you take a look at the stat line, man. I mean, it's an equal spread of 30 plus kills from the side of Visual Scary. That's when you know that everyone was well involved for the squad.
Yeah, a lot of contributions from both these teams, man. But again, at the end of it all, it is the results that's going to matter. So let's keep our fingers crossed here, especially on the side of rivals. They have to put up a fight here. As you mentioned, Warden, it is going to be a very, very painful day should it be all pessimist, all negativity here on the side of rivals. Let's see how that's going to unfold as we take you to our Search and Destroy. Big question now is, what is our map gonna be, really?
Give it to us, man. I gotta say this, Pico. Both of these teams in this map of Tunisia, this is their strongest map for each end.
Right.
What a way to put it. The best game 2 that we could have ever asked for.
Statistically, they both perform really well, right?
Yeah, best map 2 at least. I'm not sure about the results. We'll see about it in just a little bit, but once again, you can see it in the faces of everyone here. I mean, they're all chilling.
Let's see how that sweat's gonna be a little later on as soon as we start here, ladies and gentlemen. So, I don't know, man. I'm keeping an open mind for this one. And it's Josh now who is away from our perspective.
We'll
Josh.
see. In just a while. But now we go. First round's gonna be opening up. Series number 3, map 2. Tunisia search and destroy, baby. And to start things off on the first round, it is gonna be a classic default play for picks.
And here we go. Calm before the storm, as we know it. Got a bunch of weapons on board here, ladies and gentlemen, and I, for one, cannot pick. Chroma. I'm a big fan of this dude right here, so. Again, Warden, you said it yourself. This could be anybody's game. They both are very successful in this map.
Oh, truly. I mean, a battle of scopes, a battle of shotguns. We'll see about it. Mid-map comes to shove, and Yato does Sebio out. And now the rest of the push will come through here on this B side. Player 3, AG is going to be all alone. Off the marksman in one scope. Josh will be playing off the cross. They do back away in the process. AG finds the first. 10 gets the second as well. In the process, they'll Pickle and another of his team is able to get one. But the damage has been done. Rex all alone. It doesn't matter. It's the first round here for the one and only. Besides our rivals, yeah. Rivals.
Man, the hesitation to put, yeah. Honestly, the hesitation of pushing for AG right there, it actually became more beneficial for him because they gave him space for that SKS. It was really sad in that sense because AG would have been done for should the confident push have happened. Here we go. Speaking of pushes right here, 1-for-1 for both teams.
Nice spread here for the side of Scary as they put themselves here on the Bravo's side. Yato is going to be all alone to try to make a play. Does get denied. Now it's going to be Jibby here in this 1v4 situation. Sprays on by. Rex so quick with it. Puts one down, and it's going to be a quick all respondment for the side of Visual Scary.
You know, this is actually the first time today that we're seeing a 1-1 in Search and Destroy, Warden. So, what a start. Here we go. Both teams, they want this and they want this bad.
Now it's going to be a bit of a mid-blitz here for the side of Visual Scary. They send out a bomber here. That's going to be Rex. You're fighting 10 away. That's double back now. No trade streak granted whatsoever. They got a lot of room to work with here if you're on the side of Visual Scary.
That they do, man. Objective play. One man down. Kind of take their time here. Just allow the pressure to sink in here for Rival. AG once again. Beautiful positioning and taking out Pickle.
Uh-oh. Scary. They'll rightfully posted up here on the B side. And now 2 players here to go back away as well. Looking like the bomb will double back here towards Alpha instead. Savio leads the charge here with the Locust. Clearing out the pavement. I don't think they're going to offer a pinch. Actually, no, never mind. Offering a split push here. Might come to an end up against Yato there on the Sniper's Nest. And a bit of a standoff there with Chroma and AG. So much things going on here. And once again, they triple back towards the B side. It's going to be a B execution out here for the set of Visual Scary.
Man, AG so brave. Having to withstand it all by himself. That's exactly what I was talking about. Chroma went for that solid push on AG. Information here. Okay, Yato picking off Rex. Let's see. 3v2 now. Scary still has the number advantage though here.
Oh no. Oh, nice shot for Sabio. Finds the first shot. Josh gonna be good for the trade. But Chroma finds the perfect angle as well to put himself into. Will be able to get the final dagger to close out the round himself. Back in the lead. Visual Scary.
Defend the objectives.
Now gonna be 2-for-1. What's next? Looking to be an A-slam this time around here, Pika.
Oh yes. This time, the rotations look to be getting a very different turn. Yato though finding Chroma immediately. Pickle returning the favor. Josh also goes for the trade. 4v3, ladies and gentlemen. Smoke slowing things down a little bit, but not for AG and Tin. Last man standing here, Sebio. Lone survivor.
Nice work.
Okay, back and forth we go, Warden. Dos por dos.
Dos por dos. Mano y mano. Like it a lot.
Objective.
Inhale and exhale. Take it slow. Now they go. 2-1-2. Play for picks to leave the bomb there on the spawn side. And yeah, expect a bit of a stalemate in the next 20 seconds or so.
There you go, but not for Chroma. Already going with that PKM ASMR for yours truly. Not getting anything out of that. Sebi posting up over at long. Let's see if someone's going to be peeking off. Unfortunately not. And no objectives at hand, by the way, Warden.
Now to go. I mean, no sense of any pickoffs whatsoever. Regardless of which side they want to push towards to, I mean, they got to deal with at least a player or two. And now it's going to be a pretty heavy mid slam here. Yeah, Rex here with a marksman, just cutting off the connector side. Mommer as well on top mid. Oh, Yato connects back inside of this game. They move over. A lot of shots fired. You only got 50 seconds to work with. What's your move here, Visual Scary?
I like that. I like that. There's just a bit of a stall. The test of impatience, if so to speak. But again, should this pan out without a single objective play, then Rivals will be taking this round. Here we go. Speaking of Rivals, Josh kicking things off immediately.
Now it's a 4v3 situation. Eyes in the price here. First out of Josh. Finds one off the crosser. Behind Nuclear. And Tint's going to go for the spray down as well. Able to get confirmation. Finds Piccolo away. Big shots off to GS. Finds Josh out. Seb is now going to be all alone in this 1v2 situation. You got 10 seconds to play for here. You're going to play off the nick of the time. Just like that. Rivals, they finally find a stopper into the bleeding that Visual Scary has been able to put up. Now, hey, let's tone down just a little bit how the cast is death. Let's dial into the communications here for the teams.
Para ma-funnel natin sila. Hold nyo lang dun, wag nyo silipin pre ah. Kuha lang kayo ng angle pre.
Ito hagdan lang, hanggang hagdan.
Yung parang yung red.
May main isa. May isang mid.
Ano naka-trophy?
May trophy blue, ingatin.
Tuwak mid pa rin. Hindi ko kita connector ah.
Bomb spotted.
Close white pa rin na close white. Sinira ko na trophy dito. Dalawa dito B. Close white.
Ingat stairs na.
Wait lang.
Close white. Punahan nyo nga sa white.
Meron close white. Dalawa trophy. Ito, lawal. Dead.
Side. Ingat side. Side.
Saan ba taas?
White.
Sabay. Dalawa pre. Dalawa pre.
Ship side pre. Puta. Nasa tunnel.
Daming nga pre. Tunnel.
Tunnel, atas may white dyan ah.
Pahingi ka nga, GB.
Meron isa.
Watch yung flock isa pre.
The bomb.
Asan?
Side pa ba?
Side kanina baba.
Pagda na pre. Gagi narinig ako. Dalawa bumalik.
Ay,
nag-block na.
It's not over yet.
Hindi, nakita ko kasi pre, yung pumatay kay Mamra. Di man pati siya kumontes, tumakbo lang siya.
Okay lang.
Defend the objective.
Very intense, very hard-fought battle right there between Rivals and Visual Scary. But at the end of it, we are tying things up, Warden, 3-3. Here we go. Back to the action.
Back to the action here. It's going to be a quick one. Running it down. Numbers advantage once again for the side of Rival Esports. Now it's going to be Sebio and Rex. Marksman and the sniper. Go for the clutch. Second to the last round as we close out to half. It's looking to be a pretty unpredictable game. You got 10 already pushed up as well. You know this guy's a man of lurking, but not able to find the opportunity here on hindsight. Looking like they want to hit towards the tunnel, which is the best route that they could have to find a site for themselves.
Very treacherous grounds right here for Scary to try and overcome, man. They have less than a minute. Objectives at hand, though, but the numbers are not favoring them at all. And look at the split of Rivals as well. You got good eyes everywhere.
Definitely gonna be a tough one. You try to set it up. I think JB might just be able to find a first amendment, but Bomb's gonna get planted here. And he's gonna react to it.
Last man standing.
Send one out. It's trigger. Now he's gonna get spotted out. Calls in for rotation. Doesn't know that there's gonna be a player there on CT. That is gonna be AG, and he will get put down. Quickly, just like that. All smiles once again for the side of Rivals since they find themselves back on the lead.
And a very well played round right there on the side of Rivals. The patience really did pay off. Fortunately, again, the pressure on the side of Scary right there was just a little too much to handle. They were down 2-3, had to go for the objective.
Defend the objective.
And like I said, you know, that really gives away everything. As soon as you go for that plant, it is your ball to play. Here we go, 4-3. That's a beautiful shot by Sebio on Yato, right on the noggin.
Yeah, and 10 finds Chroma down as well. Blood splattered on the concrete here on the mid map. Everyone seemingly tends to avoid it now. Got a minute and 30 seconds here. You definitely want to tie this one up if you are on the side of Visual Scary. But it's really all going to come down to the initial picks, man. Sebi and Rex got to make a move here.
Again, man, the objective still out in the open. Now let's see. AG standing his ground here. And both these teams having to feel each other. We got a 2-2 split here on the side of Visual Scary. Now in pursuit of the objective. Sebio though finds 10 easy.
Checks up. They stack it up here on towards the B main. I'm gonna play off the timing here. Josh is gonna be the only man that will be reacting on the first initial engagement. Maybe should be able to react to it as well, but it's gonna be too far now. It's just gonna be a man with a scope animation as he finds Rex away. Push comes to shove. Pickle finds AG in the process though. 2v3, but do they know that Chibi has been able to develop flag? Oh my god!
Gosh!
Oh Josh! Eagle's eyes right in another as well. Oh my god, Josh!
Get ready for the next round.
Warden, the flow state is just a little too much here for Scary to handle. My goodness, Josh.
Defend the objective.
This dude is on another level right now, man. Okay, he has to feel that. Entering the 2-digit mark rather here, Warden. Already at 10 eliminations.
Jesus. Waymaker Josh. Now switch the sides for Rivals here on a double round lead. Slowly once again a 1-1-3 split to be off, man. Oh, Sebi finds Yatu out.
We got the bomb.
Immediately.
Oh, those Tentos are not going to feel the floor anytime soon within this round. Here we go. 5-4. We're slowing things down a little bit here, man. Okay, beautiful shot once again by Josh. The ticker just keeps counting. 11. 4-3 here. And now Chroma taking his chance over here at Winery.
Oh my god. Josh on an 11 kill game already. Now it's gonna be a stack here towards an A-man. Few on the shadows. The PKM spam is good. And it finds Shibio away. Let's put the stopper in regards to the push that is about to come here on this A-man. They double back here. All due to the PKM.
Again, man. It is going to be a little sadistic of me to say this, but every time a PKM hits his mark, I just feel some type of way. You know what I mean? It is crazy. 4-4 right here. And this is exactly, in my opinion, this is exactly what Visual Scary wants. However, not if Scary has, not if Rivals has something to say about it. There goes Mamra. 3-3. Oh! And just like that.
Nice, Rex. Yeah, what a play from the side of Rex. Perfect trigger discipline there for your man Rex. that will be able to stop the bleeding once again. It has been going for the squad of Visual Scary.
Defend the objectives.
Now to go 5-4 here. One more round to get this equalizer.
Yeah, I love that, man. It was such a prolonged round, but at the same time, it really paid everything. It really paid off towards the end, man. And this it started right here, by the way, I feel. Out of Chroma's, I'd say, stray shots over here at Winery, it just really molded the picture. Here we go, Mamra with a 2-piece.
Yeah, you don't like to see that if you're on the side of Rivals. Now you move over. Gonna deal around with 2 lesser players to work with. At least I got this mid-map preoccupied though, but gotta worry about Sebio as well. This guy can get really mad and frisky off this mid-map. Looking like they want to have a settlement towards Bravo instead, which will be Pickle here on the first initial contact. He's just gonna be single-handedly pushing out here on towards the main entrance. JB and Tin spinning through now. Good for the spray, good for 1, good for 2. AD finally gets the tray, but it's a 1v4 situation he has to deal with.
AG. He has his hands full a little bit here. Even if he manages to pick one off, he has to worry about 3 more. 3 more sentient shooters over here. Let's see, 38 seconds to go. AG really forced into this corner, but yes, the numbers game just really coming into play here, Warden. 5-5. Equalizer, as you would say.
Starting to show here. It's definitely starting to show. In regards to the pacing here for the side of Rivals. They're getting caught too off guard. Now they gotta go and deal with a 2-3 pushers. Yato finds Mamra away. Yato gets 2. Pickle and Mamra's gonna be out. Play 4 Rex though, looking to turn things around here on Bravo. Off with his SKS. He finds AG as well right there, right across. Tries to close at the distance. Jimmy's good for it. Now Sebio here's gonna be all alone with a Locust on hand. Finds Tin from the back and the pop is good. 6-5. They deny the equalizer.
Oh, I like that. Rivals not letting that momentum transfer all the way to the next rounds, man. It is a very, very wise move for Rivals to pick up the pace right there. Realizing where they're at. They have to stick as the attackers. Let's see. What's the clap back here? How is Visual Scary gonna answer the call here? They're gonna burn the clock once again, Warden.
We got the bomb.
It'll definitely be tough. But this mid-map is definitely doable here. It's just that Sebio's holding a pretty tight angle here, which could guarantee him a shot! Just like that. Josh is out. There's the crew here for Side of Rivals, startled to try to make a trade. Yato backs away. Look like they want to settle it down here towards Bravo instead, which is going to be Pickle here, rightfully ready to find another down. First 2 casualties favoring the players of Visual Scary.
I like this, man. The disengage is looking real good here. Here we go, Yato. Forced to keep tabs. Forced to keep his eyes on the objective. Let's see. Trophy system destroyed, and that is definitely going to be information. Yato, I'm not sure if he's aware that Rex is looking over the horizon. There goes the SKS. And picks up another one. Oh, so close, so close.
No. He's now going to be all alone here in this 1v3. Not really known for clutching up in situations like this. Be the perfect time for you to be able to put yourself here on the podium as he finds first casualty. 50 G's is good. 6 for 6 once again here. This is the 3rd time that we've been getting a 6-6 scoreline on a search and destroy here, Pika.
Yeah, and equalizers, man. We had to jinx it a little bit here. Neck to neck between Rivals and Visual Scary. Now let's see who's gonna make that thorough adjustments moving forward. Rex standing once again here at Bravo. Let's just see. Up, yeah. Trophy system. Big alert over there. Oh, but gets grazed as he exits Bravo.
Nicely done. Play for his life out. Now it's gonna be a stack here towards the top here. 4-man push. And it's gonna be flying on by. 10 finds Pickle away. He clears out the pavement here on the tunnel side. Knows for a fact as well that, hey, don't gotta worry about the mid map. Gotta worry about the top side now, and all of the crossers gonna be locking it down here from the front. Sebio finds AG away. Ken's still going to be lurking around the tunnel side. If you are on the side of Visual Scare, you got to make a move. You got to make a play. Sprays on by Dibby and Josh. Good for 2. Sebio's now going to be all alone, and Dibby finds a triple to close out this round.
Oh man, insane security on Bravo right there, Morgan. You got to give that to Rivals. They played that to perfection. 7-6. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is right here, an eye for both these teams. You gotta love it. Already at 14 eliminations, by the way, for Sebio alone. Here we go, Pickle with the ambush. Beautiful, but the shot by Tin stops him in his tracks. Josh also gets Rex out of there.
Nicely done here with the numbers advantage once again here for the side of Rivals. This might just be match point, game point here for them. See it though. So, 1 for 2. He's gonna be out here for the side of Momra, and Chroma finds Sin away. And takes away Sebio. Momra has to come out Usher with an HS, but unfortunately for them, it's an all collapse here for the side of Visual Scary. One more round for Rivals to get themselves tied up here for the series.
And that right there will be an automatic 4th map, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. One more round for Rivals, and they can just turn this around entirely. They can get that win to themselves. There we go, Yato and Jibby kicking things off with authority. Chroma, however, trades out. AG picks one of his own, now leaving 2 players remaining on the side of Scary.
Has to go here, coming through. Rex getting overwhelmed here. It's a lost cost of the game here so far, and has to go. Last 2 players alive with barely any time left. You got 30 seconds to work with against 4 players. This should rightfully be over. Not unless Sebio can pull some strings. It's AG away, good for the second shot. And now all 3 of the quasters will be posted up here on towards the A main. Texaw, big old slide. Tags away, Jibby able to get it done. Rivals, they respond back with their own game mode.
Oh, you gotta love it. These 2 teams granting us our very first 1-1 here, ladies and gentlemen, for the last series of the evening. Rival Esports, still alive, still kicking, making sure that you do not forget the name.
Wow. It was looking pretty scary, not gonna lie, for the side of Rivals. I mean, the game was too close for comfort, but rightfully they do find themselves back on track. That truly mitigates the whole advantage fouls here that Visual Scary has. So I'll take back here for our highlights, and let's believe you guys, it was Rivals that was able to take this win.
Yeah, even if you look back here, it seemed as if Scary had everything under control, right? In the beginning, or at least, or so we thought. Then again, the pull up by Rivals here was just really astounding. Not to mention, they had really good plays even after the switch. So it goes without saying, they really did deserve this, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for control. Remember, we are guaranteed already to handle 4 maps here minimum. Oh, what a shot. I remember that. And Josh, man, I'm telling you, Warden, this is really a very Josh game, if not entirely. But he is one of the standout players here on the side of Rivals, in my opinion. Just shot after shot, and he had that very crazy streak leading to his 11th frag. That one we gotta give credit for. All right, we're gonna get back to Warden here, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna wait for Warden to resume as per mission control. Yato, however, he is the match MVP over here with just 7 eliminations, but still able to put on some substantial frags and contribution to the team, if so to speak. Wonderful work, and Rivals, ladies and gentlemen, making sure to even things up, doing this as honestly as rigidly and as convincingly as possible. Meanwhile, we are headed straight to control after this. let's just give you a quick glimpse of what went down here with 13 eliminations on the side of AG here for Rivals. Sebio really ahead of the charge here with 15 eliminations, beautifully done. At the end of it all, though, it is a 9-6 taking place at Tunisia. So that is all she wrote. You're still here with us for Garena Masters 11, the Legacy of Champions. And for what it's worth, folks, we're still very grateful that you are with us after a long amount of hours here. This is going to be a very interesting third match. 9-6 here. And I'll be completely honest. I feel that this is going to be a very, honestly, a very accurate prediction for us here on the commentator desk on how it's going to turn out. Hacienda, Tunisia. I'm gonna dare say this is probably raid. Honestly, this is probably going to be raid for our control, and that's just a prediction. If not, Crossroads Strike will be the honestly the usual. If not, standoff. Again, we're going to try to wait for Warden out, ladies and gentlemen. Otherwise, the games will resume. You're still joined by me, Pika, on the mic. All right. Now, for those of you who are asking what went down, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually our very first 1-1 for the entirety of our day one here at the playoffs. Let's see where this is going to unfold. Fingers crossed. Crossroads Strike. I'm calling Crossroads Strike, please. I beg you. Crossroads Strike. Hey! And here we go. Another winter wonderland for Crossroad Strike. And yes, we're seeing the ban of slums, and we're seeing a ban of but you know what, I'm just gonna leave it to chance here. I'm honestly very fortunate that we're getting Crossroads Strike. It is a very visually stunning map, very in my opinion very tricky as well to pull off. It is something that I personally feel that will be a very close set, a very close map rather. And at this point, whoever gets the second victory will have a full-on advantage going back to our hard point. Earlier on, it was VİZUALZ SKAERI who did score the hard point. So if historically speaking, VİZUALZ SKAERI gets this, then they might be able to close out the hard point without a problem. Rival Esports, however, that search and destroy, it is still going to be a hybrid, if so to speak, of objective and spawn match. So let's keep our eyes peeled for that one. Take a good close look at our players here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Rival Esports still feeling that victory a little earlier on. Momentum still hot right off, right? Let's see how much more as our players are getting ready for our map number 3. As we mentioned earlier, granted that it became a 1-1, it is a surefire 4th map for our final set of the evening. And need we expect more, ladies and gentlemen? It is between these two teams who are in a do or die situation. Here we go. We're kicking things off. First blood goes to Scary with Pickle, taking 2 frags right off the bat. On exchange, 28-27. No attempt at the objective just yet. Up, just as I say that. Here we go. Rivals already setting foot at Bravo. Let's see how that's going to be in just a few moments. Meanwhile, Scary, the entirety of Scary, still out on the tear. Rivals also returning the favor with 3 immediate frags in a row. Make that 4. 22-23. A lot of commotion both for Alpha and Bravo here with less than a minute to go. So for those of you who are not familiar with how Control works, they do add 1 minute to the timer here as soon as one of the objectives get captured. Hence why it's really important for our team not just to go for the eliminations, but also for the objectives. Here we go, 19-17, and we really went down fast here for Control. Here we go, Mamra, Jibby on the board here. So just a bit of a tug of war for both these teams. Bravo is almost compromised here, unless of course, there's going to be a cleanup via VİZUALZ SKAERI. Here we go, 15-12. Let's see. A little bit of post up here out in the open. Here we go. Jibby and Tin. Beautiful work so far. 13-11. We're almost going to add 1 more minute on the board here. And Rivals very successful in taking Bravo.
Oh, yeah, definitely, man. I'm sorry I got EMP'd out away from the game.
Uh-oh.
But hey, yeah, rightfully back on track here. And so far, I mean, you got Visual Scary here on the lead here for this round itself. Oh, Rivals. Low now. I mean, you got the time extension that they haven't able to build up. All you gotta do is play for picks, and it all starts with Josh finding Sebio away.
97 here, Warden. These teams really not letting off. 8-6. GB. Could this be a peak of doom? Yes, it is. And Pickle. There we go. Beautiful work. Last 4 lives remaining here on the side of Rivals. Not looking very good here. 6-4. But if ever they missed it, Warden, we have seen comebacks even after crazy odds here.
Oh, truly. And now it's all going to come down to the last 2 players here for the set of Rivals. Yato 5 promo away, tries to go for a reset, but unfortunately does get overwhelmed by the numbers. Like that. Oh, Visual Scary looking quite bright here at the start of this crossroads track control.
Man, I love this. I love this back and forth between these 2 teams, man. It just really goes to show how much grit, how much bravado they have in trying to get this 3rd place minimum for our Garena Masters playoffs. So here we go, 29-28. Still looking healthy for both teams, but the biggest difference compared to our first round is that both these teams have whipped out their operator skills.
Definitely said so. Now, an equal break off here in regards to eliminations. All going to come down to, once again, who can find the most value out of this operator skill. And 10 only finds 1 to off an equalizer. Just comes to shove here. A bit of a cleanup as well here on Bravo. Definitely, there's going to be some silver lining here for the side of Rivals to be able to probably go for the push-up and go for the spawn trap. And that's exactly what they're doing right now.
Oh, that they do, man. Here we go. Rivals. Clapping back here. With every single elimination, they got to make it count. 2020, clear vision right here for both these teams up until Rivals able to get the 2 elimination, make that 3 elimination lead, and only 26 seconds to work with here. No attempts whatsoever on the side of Visual Scary to go for any objectives.
Not at all. Now you get to see the players of Visual Scary here as much as they were able to dominate the first initial round itself. They're lacking the traction here to be able to find themselves on this ground, to be able to put up a fight here in this round. But they whip out the Annihilator, the Sparrow as well. And Rex finds the first initial blood here, coming from the side lane. 10's posted up here from the front side.
No!
10's good for it. Oh my god, what a shot from 10. The clock's gonna be out here for Pickle as well. Oh, Visual Scary on Desperado mode. But unfortunately, with all these efforts, it does get to put 2 into a waste as they run out of time. Rivals to respond back with their own round.
Oh, interesting. A very, very interesting round right there, Warden.
Oof. We move over. This one here. I mean, the game's all tied up once again. Let's show 2 decommunications for the players.
It's no dead.
Una pre, inay isa.
Dead.
Isa pa rin type
nila. Dead B. Tapta pa rin sa baga.
Start.
Dead.
Patay B.
Patay mo na natin
Player. Yung type niya.
Wala, may copy.
Boiler sa boiler.
Containers low on it.
Balance squad, drop. Freaking. Check ko yun isa.
Bakal siya. Patay.
Nasa siya balance din. May wire mga ka, pre. Dead, B.
There you hear how the players are already starting to set up their operator skills here, Warden, because it really can be a big difference maker, especially in a match as close as this. We're at 1-1, and the eliminations aren't far off.
Oh, I'm not liking what I'm seeing here for the side of Rivals. I mean, Visual Scary. I mean, they are in prime position here to take this one through, but they got to gather some map control here and got to deal with an SKS. Oh, AG finds a double. Yato whips out the Tempest as well. And as we thought that this round would be cemented into the names of Visual Scary, and by surprise, they overtake this one. A clear line in for them to be able to go for the capture on Bravo. Same goes as well for the influence on Alpha, and they deplete the lives away. No more respawns anymore here for the side of Visual Scary.
And Bravo has been lost. So that's another minute and a half of agony here for VİZUALZ SKAERI, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha is already on its way as well. But with the last life remaining, it is a very dark night on the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI. Potential match point right here for Rivals, Warden. And just when we thought that they were actually in trouble.
Oh yeah, it's Steam, it's Doc, and it might just be the final stand here in this crossroad. Try control as round number 4 is now going to be opening up. Warming gambit for both ends, but Josh finds the better value out of it. In the process, he goes for another 5 combo spree. The spray down is good for Mamra, but a concussion takes him away. In the process of the play though from side of Josh, fully streaked up, the pretty flash through. Same goes for Tin. The EMP system is well ready as well. This will be a spawn trap here offered by the side of Rivals.
Oh, looking real good, man. Look at JV also brooming the competition with this. AG also has his hands real full here with a quad. Beautiful work. Now, again, for those of you who may not be listening to the comms earlier, they did start talking about managing their operator skills, which is once again very integral, especially now that Rivals is in potential match point. 20-10, halfway through. And now, VİZUALZ SKAERI, they have to pick up the hustle and make each elimination count.
This is tough. 10-20 now. Game's shocked. Not unless Chroma can make a play. Same goes for Mamra and Pickle as well. You have your operators. You only got 20 seconds to fight for. Now is the time to take the spotlight and provide another stand. Could be the last stand of this crossroad strike. As Mamra extends out though, he creates his space. The capture persists to happen on Alpha, but the reinforcements, there's still going to be 2 more ways that Rivals can put themselves into and play off the trades. No more respawns anymore for the set of VİZUALZ. You got to play this one all perfectly. And they do get overwhelmed at the end. 3 lives, 2 lives remaining. It's over, and it's well over. Rivals, they take game 3 away from the hands of VİZUALZ SKAERI.
Uh-oh. As Warden would say, this is not looking good, but not for the team that you would think, ladies and gentlemen. They kicked things off strong earlier. VİZUALZ SKAERI now with their backs against the wall. Rival Esports in very swift fashion, able to take another victory fresh off of the search and destroy. Now control is in the bag.
Wow. What a feat and what a run overall for these 2 teams. It was a well-fought battle at the end. Rivals showing exactly what's up here on this Game 3 crossroad track control.
A lot of moments right here as we take a look back at some of the action. Let's take a peek right there, ladies and gentlemen. And what seemed like going to be a very, very one-sided, at least in the beginning, it looked like a one-sided in favor of SKAERI, was immediately turned and in a tsunami of momentum here on the side of Rivals. So let's see how this is going to unfold. Let's not forget that during the last round as well, Warden, they had such a huge life lead.
Yeah, rightfully. And this is definitely going to be tough now leading up towards this game 4. I mean, yes, game 1 was owned by the side of VİZUALZ SKAERI, but I got to hand it out here for the side of Rivals, man. I mean, they're definitely going to be in the most perfect form to truly prove the naysayers wrong, as you would say. You know, like for them to be able to pull into the series, having a matchup against ALUla and having another matchup in another broadcast, and then in striking distance to close out the deal. It goes to show how much prowess and how much potential the squad of Rival has. All led by Josh as well, by the way. He will be our match MVP with 27 eliminations in a 2.25 KDA here in this crossroad track control.
And you said it, Warden. They don't want to have to end the day on a bad note, or at least not entirely here. So Josh, it just really goes to show, or at least for the entirety of Rivals, that there is hope if you don't let go of that rope, right? And bars. But again, going right back into it, let's see, because this could be retribution for them for the hard point that they lost earlier, Warden.
Oh, I'm open for it. I'm definitely well open for it. Let's just see how this one's gonna come through though. Map 4, we've had a Shenda, Combine and someone's now gonna be out of the way. So we're gonna be heading straight into a takeoff game 4. Wow.
It had to be this.
Ooh. Ooh. I don't know about this, man, but buckle up your seatbelts. Get some snacks ready, because I can guarantee, might be a bold statement from me, but I can definitely guarantee, and I can feel it, each and every second of this hardpoint game will be a treat for us here. On the cast's desk, on the viewer's perspective, everyone, eyes on the prize. This will be the final lifeline here for Visual Scary. They're going to force a game 5 here if you want to stay alive in this competition in this Garena Masters XI Legacy of Champions, baby. Vika, are you ready for this?
Oh, I absolutely am. I just want to see who wants it more. Who is the wolf on top of the hill and who's climbing it? Let's see. Rival Esports, Visual Scary, fight for survival. The simplest that we could put it here. One team goes home, Warden. That is how crazy it is. The dream will end for Garena Masters 11 for whoever loses this. So it's Rival Esports and Visual Scary. Is Visual Scary up to prove that they are the better hardpoint team here? Or is Rival Esports going to finally walk away with one victory today, bro?
Hey, for the side of Visual Scary, nothing to lose here. This is exactly the spot where they ended off in the last few Garena Masters series. Obviously, it could be history in the making any moment of time. As we open things up, map number 4, first round, lower bracket. It's the final lifeline for Visual Scary as Rivals. Only one more map here to extend himself from here on the lower bracket files as we go. Harpoint's going to be opening up so far, pinning in blue, pinning in Rivals we go.
And there is no hardpoint tug of war, but as soon as I say that, there we go. Visual Scary just getting one digit on the board, literally. Rivals, they have to get right back on the horse here. Just slowly add up to those points, those very precious points. They don't want to drop the momentum right here, Warden. 15 and counting.
Oh, my days. Such a strong start here for the side of Rivals. Visual Scary, though. I mean, they don't really have the better side of the response. Top side control will be granted as well here for the side of Rivals and doubles as well. But Mommer's going to try to extend himself out to try to go for the cut. Good for a singular spree. Looking to go for another as well. Check shot from the back. My guy is hot and loaded. And that's going to be enough for the players of Visual Scary to hop inside the hill and take the lead right back.
Here we go, 22 and ticking here. Visual Scary, they were very equipped to go for that retake. Now, big question, who's gonna take the lead here at hardpoint number 2? Let's see, 2 seconds to go, and the answer is Visual Scary once again. Warden left it empty for a few seconds here. Now, let's see if Rivals is gonna be able to catch up here, and a very substantial hardpoint for them too.
Oh, you like the spread here for the side of Rivals. You have a player anchoring back, Hot Dog. You got 2 players here extending towards the ticket side. A bit of a bleeding now here will come to shove as the break will come along here for the side of Visual Scary, only giving a snippet of a taste of the lead here for the side of Rivals as they come through. Sub 30 remaining now. Spawns will be defined here for the side of Visual Scary. Down in Narnia is Rivals is at. They go for a triple stack here on the front side of the staircase. Try to get a read as well, try to go for a flank, but unfortunately for the side of Rivals, they all get denied. Not unless Yado can get the full conversion of the Tempest as he goes
nice.
for 2. Looking to get a quad as well, but unfortunately, this end up getting taken down, but nicely done for the side of Rivals to be able to put themselves here in contention for the scrap time.
And me and Warden completely agree here. Every second matters here for this last hardpoint match supposedly for the day. Let's go, 39 to 47. Rivals picking themselves up. A bit of slap on the wrist here. Let's see. 1 more second to go. Hardpoint number 3. Left empty for a second there. But then again, the bluff game has started here for Visual Scary.
Over the course of time, Visual Scary has been able to prove that they have been improving inside of this hardpoint game mode, and it starts to show right now. As the Operas comes through, though, the Tempest will get dropped. And now it's going to be Rivals' turn here to try to retaliate with their own operators as they push away the players of Visual Scary. Back Medical, Rex trying to anchor down the spawns for the squad, but unfortunately does get overwhelmed by the numbers. With the rest of the crew, present Visual Scary, they bash their head against the wall up front, but unfortunately for them, it's just a bit more overwhelming.
Here we go, Josh still unable to get a few of those points in despite getting some frags here by a death machine. 52 to 58. This is looking real healthy on the side of Rivals. Let's see how long they can withstand this. Is it an equalizer? Yes, sirree. Now we are 5 seconds away before we head on straight to our 4th hard point here. And Warden, just when we thought, like I said, that Rivals is in danger, no sir, 61-61. It's so close, man.
Oh, closer than ever. You can't ask for a more competitive hardpoint game than this. As we go, T4, the last hardpoint out of the first stack. Closing it up now, starting things off. It will be Visual Scary here on the front foot. Little worry about here from the back. The read's perfect and immaculate for the side of Visual Scary. And it's all going to come down to Rivals having a settlement here to play it down here from the front. They send out 2 players once again for the flag. But unfortunately, Visual Scary is just owning the domain here on this P4 takeoff.
Yeah, very important retake supposedly here for Rivals. If this lead keeps on going, the damage will be too much to handle. Here we go. Good entry for Rivals. How long can they sustain it? That's the big question. 20 more seconds to go before we go for the reset.
Oh, lovely done for side of Rivals. As he thought that in the midst of this P4, it would be a full money hill for the side of Visual Scary. Able to take the break and stop the bleeding for a moment or so. 78-89 might be able to end it up to an 82-80 early 90 scoreline. Regardless, it's going to be a 10-point lead for the side of Visual Scary as we approach a reset back to P1 here, Pika.
Yeah, it's not a very ugly lead right now here on the side of Visual Scary. Now here we go back to P1. Treacherous ground, but Rivals, they have to make that work. They have to go for that hustle. 86-90 here. Every second that you step in here matters. This small moment that they could actually squeeze out of P1 is very important.
Massive Tempest here for the side of Yato. Finds the first. Able to get another swell here. Up in opportunities. Able to get one before he goes. Nice spread for the side of Rivals still to regain map control away from the hands of Visual Scary. Sub 23 seconds remaining now. And my days, this scrap time is heavily congested by both of these teams.
Yeah, man, if Rivals can at least deter Visual Scary from this first hardpoint, they can have some breathing room headed to P2. But here we go. And Visual Scary, they're very persistent, very stubborn to keep that lead. 100-102. Look at this. Sebio already on point here for hardpoint number 2, getting visuals on staircase and the scaffolding.
102-103. Another 1-point deficit run here as we approach another hard point. Sebio, War Machine, coming out here, looking like he wants to zone out the front side. Able to serve the first elimination. Has 2 more to worry about now. And the Sparrow's going to be out here for Jibby as well. Unfortunately enough, though, Sebio, no conversion out of the last few shells of the War Machine. Now it's going to be AG in prime position to take the spotlight. Josh sends himself out here from the back, supposed to offer a flank with that machine. And it's going to be Rivals here just playing this hill from the front. Enough to push back the players of Scary down Narnia.
Okay, here we go. So far, Rivals has managed to tie things up. Let's see how much longer. This 20 seconds is very vital on the side of Rivals, but no, they get flushed out of the hard point. A bit of an exchange here, a green hard point, but we ended up with yellow so far. 13 more seconds and counting, Warden. Let's see who's going to go for that turnaround.
Now Rivals breaking away from the hands of Visual Scary. Massive hill time for them. Pickle slides through though. It's a big 1v1 fight and the AG wins it. At the end, scrap time's good for the side of Rivals. But now Visual Scary, they send themselves out. Early rotation for P3. You're going to worry about 4 plays from the back, 1 play from the front. A pinch to be offered here by the side of Rivals.
Oh, so far so good. Rex making sure he has visuals on the lounge here. Okay, holding point, but no one is stepping. More pressure on the side of Rivals. They were on the deficit earlier on. Let's see how much longer they can put this up. Good nades here on the side of Rivals, but no points on the board.
Let's go here. 35 seconds remaining. P3 still well fought for. No spawns definition for either end. It's no man's land. Whoever wants it more will get it. 10 leads the way on a 3 spree. Looking to get quad as well. Finds 1 tagged up. Mamra able to slither in inside of the hard point with a 10 pits. Able to get the chain. Finds the first. And they send back the players of Rivals. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, another lead change. Brought to you by Visuals Scary.
What is going on, man? 136 originally. But now Rivals is hard stuck here. Let's see. 2 more seconds to go. 1 more hard point. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just 7 more seconds before we go to another tug of war between these 2 teams. Another power struggle, if so to speak. AG on his way here. Let's see. Oh, we're getting a very good blue start here. Rivals slowly making their way. Yato on patrol here. And Tin, look at this. Heavily guarded.
Nicely done. Decoys is good for one. Emphasis is still on the roll as well inside of the hard point. Yado extends himself out here on the crane side, and now game's hot, locked and loaded once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's chaotic run here for both of these teams. Let's dial into their communications.
Likod namin, likod namin. Likod namin, pre.
Nakawait, paro, pre.
Paro.
Para pa rin.
Okay, kaya pa. Boy pa isa ta. Isa pa, short.
Hotdog, wait.
Sa pa, table.
There, kaliwa, AGB, nasa ito.
May seaside namin doon. Ano ba?
Top scrap na, pre. Patay. Top scrap na, pre.
Yes, and
Seaside, BSND. Dalawa seaside.
Bot blue. Rex.
May
Nice.
BSND.
MS pa. Seaside ako nag-spawn, pre.
Sila point pre lang.
Bot blue one.
Point pre.
Seaside point dead. Blue na lang.
MS.
One blue.
MS pa na. Magpipito nga ako.
Nasa ka to, pre. Ay, seaside isa. Seaside na pillar, pre. Seaside
Meron
na.
pa, bot scap ta stable. Maliligo rin. Nice one.
The final rotation ensues here, ladies and gentlemen, and rivals seem to be getting the better of this exchange. 180 to 168 here. So far, they have mustered that confidence to step onto the first hard point. They know they need it, Warden. They are so close to 200 points. But there's a bit of interception here on the side of Visual Scary. So close there.
Oh my god, they're feeling it. Rivals only 8 points away to be able to put themselves here on the 20-point mark. Now P2 comes to shove here. Late rotation for the side of Rivals, but it's going to be player 4 JB here to try to clear out the pavement. Unfortunately, quite fortunately, able to go on a 3 spree. One last player alive here on this wave for the side of Visual Scary, and it might just be a sweep here. Led by the players for Rivals, but no, Spawn still favors the players in yellow or in green, name it, Visual Scary. But Tendo whips out the equalizer, finds the double, looking to get a triple as well. But no, Visual Scary, they're not backing down.
Here we go, 194 to 181. Just when the lead was already very crisp on the side of Rivals, they lose the ball again. Here we go, good nade, good hunter killer drone, 195 to 188 here. Almost at the 200-point mark. Ladies and gentlemen, if Josh is able to clean house here, this could be a very, very useful money hill on the side of Rivals.
Oh, wow, and they finally get it. A step closer to the victor's crown. Oh, Rivals. And they finally close it out. Definitely not going to be ending here on this T2 though. And the rest of the crew from the side of Visual Scary, they know for a fact they can just have a settlement on P3. They got a contested hill here, but Rivals not making easy at all. Then they get it with ease. Scrap time, granted. Rivals they go. Visual's going to be late on rotation as well. This might just be it.
Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
Oh, big trouble here for both teams. Here we go. JB all alone, forced to defend, had to exit the premises. 222 to 189, and it is back to being yellow. Look at this. Sebi already has the war machine locked and loaded. All they need to do is to hop right in. 222 to 195. 196 and counting. Visual Scary is still fighting back here, Gordon.
Oh, they need to find the value out of this. Ramen kind of gun fights up to the test, but Scary. Visuals, Scary. They got 2 ops to play for, but Pickle drops his claw. Rex drops his that machine. That might just be the demise that they gotta face, and that might just cost them the series and their chances to stay alive in this competition of Garena Masters 11 Legacy of Champions, baby. Last 10 points remaining. Oh, Rivals, the world has to rise on you, but the players of Visual Scary, they stay alive.
Oh no, just a few more seconds to let off. This might be it. Never mind, we're gonna go to another hard point here. Warden literally just 2 seconds away before Rivals walks away with this in a very convincing reverse sweep. This should be it. This should be it. All their feet are inside, ladies and gentlemen, and just like that, Rivals walks away and eliminates Visual Scary from Garena Masters 11.
A valiant effort for the side of Visual Scary, forcing it down to a game 4, but at the end, there can only be one winner, and only one team will advance to the next of the competition in this series, and that will be your boys from Rival Esports.
Woo. I'd say, Warden, that was probably one of the most iconic reverse sweeps I have ever seen here in Garena Masters, man. I'm telling you right now, they would not risk a game number 4 here. Rival Esports, after losing their very first hardpoint, able to avenge themselves and prove themselves that they're more than capable of doing so. If anything, that was a teaser of what was to come.
Oh yeah, truly. Whew, what a day. What a run. And I gotta say, for the side of Rival Esports, you may have took that loss up against Godlike and CDM. You may have taken that loss up against ALUla on this upper bracket. And you play this one down to a game 4 to close this one out on takeoff hardpoint. What a day. What a long stretch for the side of Rivals. But it goes to show why they have been notorious to be number 3 team in the set region. But with the prowess that we have been able to witness, man, if they continue to put up this type of work, the future is bright here for the squad.
Oh yeah, man, making it to top 3 in a very stacked, very, very high stakes tournament like this. They really are up there. They are in Olympus. But you know what? I'm gonna be I'd say a very, very optimistic energy here, because Visual Scary really did give them a bit of a run for their money, man. It took them an entire reverse sweep, right? Simply because Visual Scary stood in the way. Here we go. JB as the match MVP. Hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. 60 eliminations for our final hardpoint to seal the deal.
Wow. Nope. Just no words to say. JB, I mean, ever since he has been eligible to play in the competition, and these big squads, especially AZ last year, leading up to TSM and now Rivals, they gave this kid a platform to shine, and he never wasted a single bit of it.
I like that, man. That's a very poetic story, supposedly. Now, and again, it goes without saying that this right here, for both teams, very, very well fought. But Rivals just needed that one gap, man. That one particular moment that they needed to breathe, coming off of that search and destroy, and that is all she wrote. It is basically all downhill from there. If I'm gonna be very, very honest, it's smooth sailing, so to speak. And again, as you mentioned, Warden, there can only be one, and it is Rival Esports.
You know, the squad of Rival Esports, you got 3 Eastern World Champions back in 2021.
Yes.
You got AG, you got Yato, you got Tin. You got a notorious veteran, Hydra. You got 2 young bloods. You got Josh alongside Jibby. You have the perfect formula. Take this one down until the end. Rivals, I don't know what the future will hold, but I can feel something great coming to their way here on this Legacy of Champions. As we take a look at the series MVP, is no other than Rivals AG with 120 eliminations and a KDA of 1.35.
Man, what a story to tell, Warden. I'm not gonna lie. This is something that I will always hold in my book of memories here. But take a look at the scoreboard. The one and only 3-1 that we've seen here on the playoffs, at least when we started. Beautiful work. I did mention, and I cannot stress that enough, ladies and gentlemen, this was a reverse sweep where Visual Scary was able to best Rivals in the very first match. However, Rivals just stood their ground, took everything from that point forward, and here we are.
We'll take a look at the board here. We're starting things off here with 4 teams leading up to this playoffs. Elevated took down Visual Scary, and they find themselves on the upper bracket finals up against ALUla Club. Rivals, they did up against ALUla Club 3-0. Beat down Visual Scary to send themselves out here on the lower bracket finals. And now they just get to wait it out on tomorrow's run. Who will drop on the lower bracket finals? Who will get the upper bracket finals advantage? Who will claim the first map? I don't know, man. But wow, I just gotta say, before anything else, before we close out the broadcast here, it has been an honor to share this mic with you, Pika, and the rest of the caster crew as well. It will surely be our last day, Pika, together. So I'm gonna throw this one to you. Anything else you want to say, man?
Again, thank you. Just like you, man, I'm very, very grateful to having shared the desk and the microphone here for Call of Duty Mobile's Garena Masters 11. History definitely is always being made here, if I can say so myself. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this was only the first day of our playoffs here. There is still later. Yes, not tomorrow, later. So please do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to continue and crown a champion in just a few hours. My name is Pika. This has been Warden. We're going to be signing off. Thank you for tuning in with us. Have a great night.